Guys, is your wife bumming around because maybe you didn't do so hot with the Christmas gifts or because she can't take in the sunlight? Well, light her up with Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile on her face when she comes home to a new light design? If she's been talking about remodeling your bathroom or your kitchen, your bedroom, maybe your family room, talk to Dryer Electric about the wiring and lighting. Call 573-824-5226 or visit online at dryerelectric.com.
Dryer Electric.
All right, folks, welcome everyone to the video webcast here on SEMO ESPN. We're excited for you to join us here for the video webcast. All the action here at the 22nd annual Tiger Shootout. It's all right here on SEMOESPN.com. Should be a lot of fun here at Cape Central High School today. So 22nd annual, and we got to go through the schedule real quick before we kind of preview the first matchup today. 4 games going on, 8 different teams. 4 games, 4 teams from around the southeast Missouri area, 4 kind of from around the St. Louis area is kind of how we have this set up for year after year. And the first game matchup for today, it's going to be Kennett and Parkway South. Right now, the team's warming up. Parkway South has made it down here from St. Louis. As far as we know, every team should be here. I know last year we had some weather affect some of the games, and only 3 out of the 4 games was played last year. To our knowledge, all 4 games should be played so far this year. Hopefully weather does not play a part in a problem this season. And so the first matchup for today will be Kennett and Parkway South. They play at noon, and Kennett and Parkway South going at it for New Madrid and Park Hills Central. That'll be the 2 teams coming up after that one. So the second game is New Madrid County Central and Park Hills Central. The third game today is going to be Sykeston Bulldogs, and also the McClure Comets out of the Florissant, Missouri area. And then kind of their sister school, so to speak, that's McClure North, also from Florissant. They'll be coming up in the 4th game to face the host, Cape Central, at around 4:30. So again, Kennett and Parkway South coming up here at noon, just about 10 or so minutes away. New Madrid County Central and Park Hills Central at around 1:30. We have Sykeston and McClure at 3 approximately, and the last game of the evening at 4:30 is Cape Central and McClure North. So, should be a lot of fun, I tell you what. Cold outside in the teens today, but you can come up warm out inside here in the gym at Cape Central. Fans still filing in, coming here early for this Kennett Parkway South matchup. I mean, hey, you come here, get admission. I believe it's only $5 is all it is to come here. You come here and you can watch all 4 games. So just for $5, so very cheap. A lot of fun too to watch some good basketball. So there should be some good games here today as well. Competitive action between these 4 games. So we'll see how it goes. You know, if you want to stay at home out of the cold, that's fine too. Of course, make sure and tell everybody, to your friends, your family, tell those, you know, maybe parents of some of the players, things like that. They can watch a video webcast on SEMOESPN.com, and also it'll be archived on YouTube on the SEMO ESPN channel. So good stuff there. Look back and see how it went down from this Saturday, January the 7th. So let's go ahead and talk a little bit about and preview Kennett and Parkway South. For right now, though, I'm going to go ahead and send it to another commercial break. We'll be back, and then we'll talk about these 2 teams, Kennett and Parkway South, coming up right after this.
Guys, is your wife bumming around because maybe you didn't do so hot with the Christmas gifts or because she can't take in the sunlight? Well, light her up with Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile on her face when she comes home to a new light design? If she's been talking about remodeling your bathroom or your kitchen, your bedroom, maybe your family room, talk to Dryer Electric about the wiring and lighting. Call 573-824-5226 or visit online at dryerelectric.com.
Dryer Electric.
winter. A time to slow it down a little, cozy up to the fire, and relax. Not. It's time to get healthy, get in shape, and get ready for spring. And there's no better place than the #1 People's Choice Award winner, Southeast Health Point Fitness. A medically integrated fitness and wellness facility, Health Point offers 69,000 square feet of indoor training space. Weight training, cardio, indoor pool, indoor track, basketball and racquetball courts, you'll find them all here. Plus a wide range of programs, including yoga, bar fusion, CrossFit, aquatics, kids activities, and more. Whether you're an athlete just getting started or an entire family looking for a healthier lifestyle, Health Point can help you achieve your goals. And right now, you can get a no annual membership contract option. Make winter the healthiest season of the year. Visit sehealth.org/wellness/fitness. That's sehealth.org/wellness/fitness. Southeast Health Point Fitness. Fitness for life.
All right, welcome back here at the video webcast, the 22nd annual Tiger Shootout. I'm Rusty Hendricks out here at Cape Central High School as I try to adjust the camera just a bit. There we go, a little bit better. All right, should be fun here today. Kennett and Parkway South going at it. Here in our first matchup, Kennett coming in with a record of 7-4. They won their last 2 games. They won against Bloomfield in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, 53-41. They also defeated New Madrid in their last game, 67-61. So Kennett fresh off a game against New Madrid, and New Madrid plays in our next game approximately at 1:30. So the Indians 7-4 on the year. And Jad Kinney, Patrick Maddox, they provide a nice duo of post players under the go for the Indians. Jad Kinney, their leading scorer. He's their main man underneath. One of their captains, big guy, Jad Kinney. Patrick Maddox, again, a nice compliment, a junior, 6'1" junior that plays underneath. Can expand out, hit that mid-range jumper as well. Kinney had 20 points in a win against South Pimliscott on December the 26th. Another guy, Jarvis Stewart, he's been a consistent wing player for them as well. Stewart, he added 16 points to their loss to Dexter in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And Lenny's McFerrin is in his first year as a head coach at Kennett since he retired. McFerrin, of course, led Charleston to 7 state titles in his time there, along with 2 at New Madrid County Central. Hall of Fame coach Lenny's McFerrin. So he back here at Kennett and trying to get these Kennett Indians into getting some work done. We're told that Jay Davis, their senior point guard, will not be playing this afternoon, so they will be without him. So that's news we don't like to hear, but unfortunately for Kennett, they will not have Jay Davis. But for Parkway South, the Patriots are now 6-7 on the season. A slow, methodical team. They average around 58 points per game. 7 seniors on the roster, and they have good wins this year over Parkway Central, Miller Career, and Oakville. Turner Weiss, he leads the way for Parkway South. He's averaging around 12 points per game, shooting 50% from the field, and a 16-10 record a year ago for Parkway South. And the Patriots, year by year in the Tiger Shootout under Coach Mitch Stevens, is 7-4. So go back to last year, they defeated New Madrid County Central 68-53. They also won in 2014, 2012. They faced Cape Central, Sykeston, Notre Dame 3 times in this. We might get 4 times in this tournament as well. Cape Central 3 times, and Sykeston once. And again, New Madrid County Central last year winning 68-53. The Manchester, Missouri school, they have close to 2,000 students. Very big school, actually the biggest, if I'm not mistaken. Look at my notes here. Actually, make that the second biggest here in this tournament. That's Parkway South with 1,740 students for the 6-7 Parkway South Comets. And mascot is the Patriots. I said the Comets, excuse me, the Patriots the mascot. But how did they become the Patriots? The school opened in 1976, the bicentennial of our nation's Declaration of Independence. Thus, the Patriot with school colors red, white, and blue. It's stuck for Parkway South. So this year, Parkway South team has 7 seniors, 4 juniors, 3 sophomores, and 1 freshman. This is actually the first ever meeting between Kennett and Parkway South. So first time these two schools have ever met. And it's the 3rd game in the last 5 days for the Patriots. They played 2 conference games this week. Tuesday they beat Oakville on the road 64-48 between 14 points from Jack Mullen off the bench. And they lost at home against Lafayette 58-56 last night. So just about ready for game time between Kennett and Parkway South. We get ready for the starting lineups out here at Cape Central High School. We'll give you the starting lineups as they come to us. It'll be number 12 for Parkway South, number 12, senior Connor McCarthy. Number 13, a senior at 6'1", Turner Weiss. Number 30, a senior at 6'4", Chase Unger. Number 32, 6'5", junior AJ Sommer. And number 44, a junior at 6'5", Jack Mullen. So McCarthy, Weiss, Unger, Somner, and Mullen. For Kennett, it'll be number 2, 6'1", junior Patrick Maddox. Number 4, the 5'8", senior Cameron West. A senior at 5'9", number 20, Jarvis Stewart. And 5'9", number 34, Jalen Kinnan. And number 35, the senior underneath, 6'4", Jad Kinney, their leading man. So for Kennett, once again, it's Maddox, West, Stewart, Kinnan, and Taylor. And again, for Kennett coming in, they are 7-4. For Parkway South, 6-7 record coming in. Get ready for the tip. It will be number 44, Jack Mullen, and Jad Kinney to tip it off here at Cape Central High School. Glad to have you join us for the 22nd annual 2017 Tiger Shootout. Kennett with the basketball to begin things. And here's Maddox in the corner. Elbow jumper, missed shot and a rebound for Parkway South. And bring it up court. And now a steal by Kennett. Turnover for South. West will bring it up. And a man-to-man defense for Parkway South to begin things here against Kennett. So Kennett, white uniforms, home team on the scoreboard. Parkway South, the blue uniforms, as Kinney knocks down a shot. So Parkway South in blue. Red, white, and blue, actually. So blue with the red letterings. And Kennett in white with yellow, black numbers. 2-0, Kennett on top. Bringing it up court. Good defense by Cameron West, applying some ball pressure here. Good pass underneath, and they get it to number 13. That's Turner Weiss, their leading scorer. Weiss comes in averaging 11.4 points per game. Maddox looking for something underneath. Double teamed is Kinney now. And looks like a jump ball underneath. It will go to Parkway South. All right. Early afternoon, noon game here at Cape Central High School. Weiss again with another bucket. 4 points for him. And 4-2 your score. On top is Parkway South. So 6:34 remaining here in this first quarter. I'm Rusty Hendricks. Thanks for joining us on SEMOESPN.com for our video webcast today. 4 games going on. So Kennett and Parkway South now. It'll be New Madrid and Park Hills coming up. Sykes and McClure, our 3rd game. And Cape Central, McClure North, ending out the day between these 8 teams. Parkway South, a 6-7 record coming in. Their leading man, Turner Weiss, averaging 11 points per game, shooting 50% from the field already with 4 points. Jad Kinney with 2 points here in the early going for Kennett. All right, so it'll be Kennett to take the ball up here. 6:25 remaining first quarter. Here's Stewart holding the basketball on the left wing. Maddox trying to dump it down and a steal. First turnover for Kennett. Parkway South up ahead. And a quick shot off the window. Good look. This time by Connor McCarthy. They've lost some close games this year as Parkway South. That's kind of been the story of their season. Just some tough losses for them. So in close games, they've been unable to finish. In Parkway South, they've lost 3 out of their last 4 games. Here's Kenny, left elbow jumper, no. Rebound tipped around to go to Parkway South. They will streak ahead. Into the corner, 3 off the front rim, and Parkway South controls it. Back to the corner, McCarthy driving baseline. Nice shovel pass there. Now to Weiss for 3, and he hits. So Turner Weiss already with 7 points in this game. So 7 of the 9 points, it is 9-2, Parkway South on top, 9-2. There's Cannon, he'll try a jumper. A good offensive board, Maddox a putback. Quick outlet pass up ahead, and McCarthy, and the ball's kicked out of bounds. So the Patriots will take it out underneath their own basket. Driving inside, now back out to Weiss. Steps up for 3, and he hits. Turner Weiss again, he's hot here early, 2 triples. He has 10 of the 12 points for the Patriots. 10 of the 12 points, 12-4. Parkway South on top. Man-to-man defense for the Patriots. Cameron West, good baseball player as well for Kennett. Plays football. 3-sport athlete, very quick. Now Patrick Maddox with the basketball. No Jay Davis, their starting point guard today for Kennett. There's Kennan inside, using that big body, throws it up off the window and scores. So Kennan able to score, cutting it to a 6-point game. It's 12-6. All right, taking their time here. Here's Weiss. They leave him open for 3 in the corner, and he hits another one. You gotta put a body on him. He's been hot here early. 3 triples, and Lenny's McFerrin not happy right now with his team. Down 15-6, 9-point advantage for Parkway South. 3:42 remaining. We'll take a quick break. Be right back here on SEMO ESPN.com.
If she's been talking about
All right, welcome back to the video webcast out here at Cape Central High School. 22nd annual Tiger Shootout. And 2017 version, it was Kennett, New Madrid in this last year, along with Cape Central and Sykeston. Sykeston unable to play, though, as Carnahan was their opponent a year ago. They were not able to make it down due to weather. Parkway South was in this last year, and they've been in it quite a few years now in a row. So was McClure. Park Hills Central, new team in it this year, and interested to see them this year. They'll be coming up next against New Madrid as the ball trickles out of bounds off the hands of Parkway South. They've been active here early. They've come to play. Up 15-6 on Kennett. 3:17 to play here in this first quarter. Here's Maddox in the corner. Right now, the offense, the rhythm has not been there for Kennett. Needs some more ball movement. Into the game, number 5, Tyreek Thomas with a basketball now for Kennett. Using the left hand, trying to dump it to Kenny, and it goes over his head out of bounds. So second turnover for the Indians. Kennett this year, good wins over Caro, Malden, Scott City, South Pim, Doniphan. They've won 6 out of the last 7 games. So they've played pretty well of late as the Kennett Indians. They did lose 3 games early on in the season, lost both games. Lost both games in the SEMO Conference Tournament as Jack Mullen able to score there, his first basket. All right, there's Maddox on the left wing looking for Thomas. Fakes the jump shot, Euro step inside, no, and a rebound for Mullen. And Parkway South, they go the other way. Top of the key, Mullen gets the ball stopped. And now looks like a turnover for South. Kennett with a basketball, and Kenny taking over. All right, let's see what Kennett can do here on offense. 2 minutes to play, first quarter, 17-6, largest lead of the day for Parkway South, up by 11. West to Thomas. Looking underneath, double team now is Kinnan. Getting it out. Little floater inside, fade away, no. Rebound for Parkway South. Offense hard to come by right now for Kinnan. In the corner. Good pass looking for his man, number 22. That's Josh Skidmore into the game. Misses the shot and a rebound for Thomas. Cameron West trying to set up the offense. Kenny fighting underneath with number 44, Jack Mullen. 6'4" Jack Mullen. Kenny right around 6'4" as well. Those two guys will be battling all game long. There's Kenny. Takes the jump shot. Good looking shot. Wouldn't fall down. And a rebound for Skidmore. So again, the offense just not there for Kennett here in this game so far. 3-point shot wide open, no good. Rebound on the offensive end for Mullins, no, and another rebound. This time for Weiss. He has been all over the place. 19-6 on top is Parkway South, and they're trying to run away with this one. Here's Kenny inside. They double team him and knock the ball out with 28 seconds left. 3 new players in for South. Also a couple guys in for Kennett. Dawson Britt. And back in number 20, Jarvis Stewart. All right, so Maddox taken out of bounds. The quarterback on the football team for Kennett. Had a good season as a quarterback this year for Kennett on the football squad. Here's Britt inside. Post move in, turnaround shot. Bounces around the rim a couple of times and a foul underneath. And that looks to be on Parkway South. It's on Sam Whalen. So that's just the first foul of the game here. Sam Whalen the foul. And here's Thomas, and he throws it away. He went falling down, flailing. Looks like he got kind of tripped up, and he threw the basketball away. So 6 seconds left. And a bump. That's going to be a foul out away from the basket on number 20, Jarvis Stewart. All right, so Sykeston has made their way here. Coach Hollifield walking down underneath below, right next to the official. Taken out of bounds, number 12, Connor McCarthy. Looking for his man, number 30, that's Chase Unger. Throws it up, last second, and no good. That'll be all for the first quarter. It's all Turner Weiss here in this first quarter, 19-6. On top, Parkway South in this game over Kennett in the first quarter. Second quarter action coming up. Again, 19-6. Your first quarter score. We'll take a break. Be right back on SEMOESPN.com. This broadcast brought to you in part by Dryer Electric.
Ah, winter. A time to slow it down a little, cozy up to the fire, and relax. Not. It's time to get healthy, get in shape, and get ready for spring. And there's no better place than the #1 People's Choice Award winner, Southeast Health Point Fitness. A medically integrated fitness and wellness facility, Health Point offers 69,000 square feet of indoor training space. Weight training, cardio, indoor pool, indoor track, basketball, and racquetball courts, you'll find them all here. Plus a wide range of programs, including yoga, bar fusion, CrossFit, aquatics, kids activities, and more. Whether you're an athlete just getting started or an entire family looking for a healthier lifestyle, Health Point can help you achieve your goals. And right now, you can get a no annual membership contract the healthiest season of the year. Visit sehealth.org/wellness/fit.
All right, welcome back to the video webcast on SEMOESPN.com. Start of the second quarter. And Parkway South with the basketball, up 19-6. 15 points by Turner Weiss. His average is 11 points per game, already with 15 in this one. All right, and that's going to be a foul on Kennett. As good pump fake by number 11, Sam Whalen. Got Stewart up in the air. That'll be his second foul. .7:32 to go. Parkway South with the basketball. All right, there's McCarthy getting it on the act. 5 points for him today, and that's a three-pointer. That is the fourth triple today for Parkway South. Coming in, Connor McCarthy. And 16 threes made. Sam Whalen leads the team with 21. Turner Weiss with just 5 threes. Just with 5 threes coming in, but he has 3 of them today. A bucket for Kennett there. 22-8. Swinging around. Good ball movement here for Parkway South. Good fundamental team for Mitch Stevens, head coach for South. He'd been here a little bit as the head coach. Whistle there as South will take it out. McCarthy with the basketball up top. Gives it to Jack Mullen. Swing it around to McCarthy. He's going to put up a 3, and he hits. Parkway South, they're hitting everything right now. 25-8, South on top. They are hot here early at Cape Central High School. 25-8. Kinnan to Thomas out top. Touch pass over to Patrick Maddox. A lot of standing going on here with Kennett. There's Maddox, good move, and Throws up a shot, no good. Offensive board, Dawson Britt throws it back in and scores. Drive inside, and a charge is called on number 44, Jack Mullen. So Patrick Maddox sticking his body in there and taking the contact. Turner Weiss leading the team in field goals, 142 points coming in as well. Sam Whalen is actually their leading three-point shooter and three-point percentage maker at 41%. He did not start today and has not scored in this game. Here's Kenny now to Thomas. Thomas, top of the key. He's going to try a three, left it short, and the rebound goes off of Maddox and out of bounds. So Kennett, their bread and butter is working it inside. Trying to get it to Kenny. Guys like Britt do dribble penetration, and now they're going to try to get some three-quarter court pressure here against Parkway South. But outside shooting for Kennett, that's not their forte. Believe it or not, every single player on the roster for Parkway South, they're above 6 foot. McCarthy for three. Why not? Hits another one. He now has 3 triples and 3 in the quarter. It's 28-10 with 4:35 remaining. 6 3-pointers in this game for Parkway South. 3 for McCarthy and 3 for Weiss. Here's Thomas. Good look inside to Kenny. Throws it up, and he gets the bucket and the foul. Good, strong move by Jad Kenny. He now has 4 points. And he'll go to the free throw line. So Kennett with an enrollment of 526. They go up against a school with over 1,700 students in Parkway South. As Kenny to the free throw line. High arcing free throw, but it goes in for Jad. He's been around and playing, starting since I believe a sophomore for Kennett. That's the first free throw of the game, and the ball's tipped out of bounds. Excuse me, I'm getting the camera here in. There we go. So 4:12 remaining. And now they changed the call and said he was off of South, so Kennett will have the basketball. There's Maddox to control the point. Now to Thomas, good drive inside, off the window, no. Offensive board, Kenny up and in. All right, here's a time for Kennett to make a run. It's 28-15. Let's see if they can make one here. Here's McCarthy. Over to number 24, Adam Sommer. He's a freshman, has the basketball now. 2-3 zone for Kennett. And good hands there by Tyreek Thomas, but it goes near the Kennett bench, out of bounds. McCarthy's been hot in this quarter. Weiss, we haven't had him score at all here in the second quarter. There's a three, and he hits it. That's number 15, Jordan Doyle. Another three-pointer put in. It's 31-15. 16-point lead for Parkway South. 31-15. Here's Kennan with a basketball. Up top, up to Tyreek Thomas with 3:05 remaining here in this second quarter. Kenny, good little hesitation there and then try to run around his man, but lost the basketball. Another turnover, the 4th for Kennett. Coming up next, after this game is over with, it'll be New Madrid County Central and Park Hill Central. McCarthy with the basketball, now to Somner. Back to McCarthy. To Doyle, he'll try another three, and he hits it. Wow, another three-pointer put in. They are shooting over 75% from behind the arc. Parkway South, how about that? 34-15. Another steal, this time for South. And taking it back out, finds a cutting man underneath. Stop, pop, no, rebound. And it'll go to Kennett with 2:15 remaining. 8 triples tonight. Or today, I should say, 8 three-pointers. So out of the 34 points, 24 of them have come from behind the arc for Parkway South. 2:10 remaining here in the second quarter. Let's see if Kennett can make a run here before half. Maddox with the basketball. Picks up his dribble. Working back around to Stewart. Leading man right now is Kenny scoring. There's Tyree Thomas to shoot, but off the mark and a rebound for Parkway South. Here's Doyle again in transition for a three. They missed one, but an offensive board for South and put back it in. And that is Unger, number 30, with a bucket. His first field goal of the day. Kenny in the corner finds Dawson Britt. Wanted to go give and go there, but Britt now back up top to Stewart. He'll take a three, back iron no, and a rebound for South. One shot and out for Kennett here. For Parkway South moving the basketball. Another three try, and back-to-back misses from behind the arc, that time by A.J. Sommer, the 6'5 junior, stepping out for three. So they missed back-to-back three-pointers. Finally, says Kennett. 36-15 your score. Parkway South on top. Stewart to Maddox, far side with a basketball. Now to Kenny. Open man up front, swing it around. There's some good ball movement this time. Britt calling for the basketball underneath, but doesn't get it. Here's Maddox. Spin move, now finds Kenny. Free throw line jumper, front rim no. Good rebound that time for Kennett. Back to Kenny inside, and he scores. Good hustle rebound by Tomias Mitchell, the sophomore at 6'1" there for Kennett. 32 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. 36-17 your score. Kenny out top guarding. Man-to-man defense this time for Kennett. They've been primarily 2-3 zone here today. And now a timeout for Mitch Stevens and Parkway South with 20 seconds remaining. They'll try to set up a last possession play here. Why not come away with a shot from behind the arc? That's been working for him so far. 8 threes, 36 points, 24 of them behind the arc here in this first half. 15 points for Turner Weiss, 11 for McCarthy, and 6 for Doyle. Those three guys, much of the offense. Mullen has chipped in for 2 points, and Chase Unger has chipped in also for 2 points. So Kennett, they want to stop here, just get something positive going into halftime. Get a good stop, maybe get a steal and a bucket the other way. Let's see what happens. Hall of Famer Lennis McFerrin trying to help the defense here. South with a basketball. It's Doyle, and it is a steal. Here's Mitchell the other way. Bucket is good. That's exactly what we call for, and Kennett able to grab it, and then a foul under the other way. That's a foul on Mitchell trying to do the same thing. So 8 seconds left. Sal with the basketball. Four-court pressure for Kennett. Got to get it in, and finally does. Behind the back dribble. Over to Doyle. Can he put one up for a three? Passes it off NBA range and left it short for number 32, A.J. Sommer. So that will be your halftime score. 36 to 19. So for Parkway South, they had 19 points through the first quarter, and they've only allowed Kennett with 19 points through the first half. 36 to 19. It's a 17-point advantage for Parkway South. Let's see if Kennett can regroup, get things going in the second half. We'll talk about the hot shooting for Parkway South as well coming up. Let's take a break and go through the totals in just a minute. Part of halftime here of game number 1 of the Tiger Shootout 2017, the 22nd annual. It's presented by Grace Reliant Health Services, by Dryer Electric, and by Caston. Proud sponsor here and part of here on SEMOESPN.com, River Radio. Bringing you the broadcast, the video broadcast today. Let's take a break. Halftime here at Cape Central High School.
Guys, is your wife bumming around because maybe you didn't do so hot with the Christmas gifts or because she can't take in the sunlight? Well, light her up with Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile on her face when she comes home to a new light design? If she's been talking about remodeling your bathroom or your kitchen, your bedroom, maybe your family room, talk to Dryer Electric about the wiring and lighting. Call 573-824-5226 or visit online at dryerelectric.com.
Dryer Electric.
Ah, winter. A time to slow it down a little, cozy up to the fire, and relax. Not. It's time to get healthy, get in shape, and get ready for spring. And there's no better place than the #1 People's Choice Award winner, Southeast Health Point Fitness. A medically integrated fitness and wellness facility, Health Point offers 69,000 square feet of indoor training space. Weight training, cardio, indoor pool, indoor track, basketball, and racquetball courts, you'll find them all here. Plus a wide range of programs, including yoga, bar fusion, CrossFit, aquatics, kids activities, and more. Whether you're an athlete just getting started or an entire family looking for a healthier lifestyle, Health Point can help you achieve your goals. And right now, you can get a no annual membership contract option. Make winter the healthiest season of the year. Visit sehealth.org/wellness/fitness. That's sehealth.org/wellness/fitness. Southeast Health Point Fitness. Fitness for life.
All right, welcome back here to SEMOESPN.com. As here at halftime, it's 36 to 19. That's your score here at halftime. 36 to 19, Parkway South. 8 3-pointers here in the first half. They have been hot from the outside. They are shooting 67% from behind the arc is Parkway South. And they have been very good here in this first half. 19 points in the first quarter for South, 17 more in the second quarter, and just a couple of fouls for them in the first half as well. And for both teams, only 5 total team fouls, 2 for South, 3 for Kennett. So as far as the fouling goes, pretty well played in that aspect, and both teams taking care of the basketball for the most part. Only 8 total turnovers between the two teams as well. So leading the way for Parkway South is Turner Weiss, 15 points, all 15 of them coming in the first quarter. Had 3 threes and 6 total field goals in that first quarter for Turner Weiss. 15 points for him, 11 for Connor McCarthy, the senior. And McCarthy, second leading scorer at about 10 points per game, 75% free throw percentage rather, a 34% three-point percentage. But Weiss and Connor McCarthy, those two guys coming up big here early. 6 points for Jordan Doyle. And Doyle, he has a three-point percentage of 44%. It has now made 10 threes on the year. Make that 9 threes on the year, rather, with 2 more coming in the game today. 2 points for Chase Unger and 2 points for Jack Mullen. They're 2 big men. For Parkway South, they've been cleaning up the boards pretty well as well. Kennett, not a big team for the most part. Kenny, their biggest player at 6'4". He leads the way with 9 points for Kennett. Just 9 of the 19 points. And only 6 points in that first quarter. Got off to a rough start, but did pick it up a little bit. Only outscored by 4 points in that second quarter was Kennett. So they need a big third quarter. That's going to be key for Kennett coming up, is see if they can get some offense going, find some rhythm on offense. And, you know, we saw there late some good minutes there by Tomias Mitchell, the sophomore coming in. He grabbed a steal and grabbed a bucket in there, so 2 points for him. And they need to turn the defense up. Maybe that's a way they can create some offense, get some turnovers on defense, get some offense that way. So, again, 9 points for Kinney to lead the way, 2 points for Jalen Kinnan, 4 for Dawson Britt off the bench, 2 points for Mitchell off the bench, and 2 points for Patrick Maddox. West Stewart, also starters for Kennett today, has not scored here in the first half. Cameron West or Jarvis Stewart. Tyreek Thomas has played a good amount of minutes for Kennett as well. He is unable to score. So as you see on the scoreboard, just around 4 minutes left until the start of the third quarter, 36-19. 36-19. That is your halftime score out here at Cape Central High School. So video webcast, hope you're enjoying it. And plenty of room here at Cape Central. Come on down, enjoy the festivities. Only $5 to get in, and you can watch basketball all day long. Just getting going here in Cape Central. I promise you, it's nice and warm in here, not cold at all inside here in the gym. So come visit us. SEMO ESPN here today. Webcast, video webcast. So 4 games going on. We are in the midst of the first here at halftime between Kennett and Parkway South. New Madrid County Central and Park Hills Central will be coming up in approximately another hour. And the third game around 3 p.m. is Sykeston and McClure. And then Cape Central and McClure North will be going at it in around 4:30 here at this Cape Central Tiger Shootout. Tiger Shootout here at Cape Central High School. So Rusty Hendricks, and we'll take another break here. Come back and start of the second half coming up on SEMOESPN.com. Hope you're enjoying it here on our video webcast today on January 7th, 2017.
Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile?
Ah, winter. The time.
All right, just about ready for the start of the second half. So Parkway South will have the basketball to begin things here in the second half. On the court, number 32, A.J. Somner, number 44, Mullen, and trying to get up and underneath, but a steal by Kennett. Fourth turnover for the Patriots. And now West with a basketball for Kennett. Into the game is Mitchell, so he has come out to start the second half. We told you it looked like had some good minutes there late in the second quarter for Kennett. And the youngster, sophomore at 6'1", will start the second half for Kennett, maybe provide a spark for them somehow on offense or defense. And block shot off of Patrick Maddox will go out of bounds. Stay with the Kennett Indians. They trail it though, 36-19. Just get going here in the third quarter. A 17-point advantage for Parkway South. Maddox driving baseline cutoff. Good defense by McCarthy. Here's West looking inside to Britt. 4 points in the first half. He gets it taken away. Good pass, a good look inside, wide open. And Somner to score. Here's Maddox looking for Mitchell. Now to West. He's left open, he takes the three, missed shot and a rebound for Mullen. Big Mullins there. Fakes a three, good pump fake. Driving in, number 13, Turner Weiss. Picked up where he left off in the first quarter. 17 points now for Weiss. 40-19, that is your score here with Parkway South on top of Kennett. Here's Kenny with 9 points to lead Kennett, but they throw it away. Looking for Britt underneath, but another turnover. All right, I think for Kennett to get back in this, and they're going to have to get some defensive pressure going, and they provide some here, but breaking it is Parkway South. Getting it back, and now late is McCarthy in the picture. Swinging around to Weiss. Now to Sommer, back to McCarthy. Driving baseline is South. Get it blocked by Britt. Getting it back. No. Another rebound. No. And another rebound. And finally, Kennett will have the basketball. 3-4 chances there for Parkway South and unable to score. Here's Britt underneath. And a charge. So Dawson Britt with the foul. Mitchell out front. And West the steal. Good job by Kennett that time, but they threw it right back. Now wide open is Mullins. Jamming it home for Parkway South. Jack Mullen with 4 points, and he was left open, the 6'5" junior, and he slammed it home. 42-19, South on top. Looking for Maddox inside, double team, having to bring it back out. Mitchell. They are really packing it down underneath. They are daring Kennett to shoot from the outside. Here's Mitchell, he will. The sophomore in and out. But Parkway South playing smart, knowing that Kennett are not an out shooting team. And here is a long jumper for Mullen. Probably not the shot that South wants. And now a foul on the rebound. That'll be on, I believe, Parkway South. On number 13, Turner Weiss, his first. And Kennett will have the basketball. Down 42-19. Kennett with a 7-4 record coming in. Parkway South at 6-7, but Kennett in jeopardy of losing their first game since Dexter in the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. They've won their last two. One against Bloomfield, one against New Madrid. But they are without Jay Davis today. Here is Kinney, back iron jumper, no, and a rebound for Maddox underneath, falling out, throwing it up, no, rebound for McCarthy. And he will push. A couple shots wouldn't go down off the break, Parkway South. Unger to score now. And right now, Parkway South, they're, for the most part, out hustling Kennett, and they are dominating the boards. There's Maddox. He'll take a jumper, left it short, and a rebound for Mullins. Just not able to get much offense here is Kennett. 44-19. Here's McCarthy on the wing. Make that Weiss, rather, and he scores 19 points for Turner Weiss. 46-19, and it's starting to get out of hand here for Kennett. They needed, that was a key for them, the start of the third quarter. They needed to get a strong third quarter. Right now, they have yet to score. Long shot off the mark and a rebound for Mullins over the top of Maddox. They'll push again. They're really threading the needle, and no. Won't go that time for Somner, but they are beating Kennett down the court, rather. Right now, out hustling the Kennett Indians. There's West swinging around to Maddox. 2:33 to go. To Kinney. Jump shot and a foul on the block out for number 30, Chase Unger. That's his first. So trying to get something down underneath, bring in big number 50 for Kennett. Swing around to Stewart. Stewart, jump shot and a bucket to go. Jarvis Stewart, his first of the day and the first of the third quarter with 2:20 remaining. So nearly 6 minutes went by without a bucket for Kennett here in the third quarter. 46-21. McCarthy now to Weiss. He'll try for three. Why not another triple? Weiss now over 20 points. Make it 22 on the day, and Parkway South will bring in a new 5 here. Just a minute. 49-21. Here is Stewart with 1:40 remaining. Working around the perimeter to Mitchell. They are really backing down again. Cutting it into the paint. Double teaming the postmen. Making it just daring the shooters to shoot out from outside. There's Taylor inside for throwing it up for Kennett, and he scores. So Taylor throws it in with 1:15 remaining in the third quarter. Off balance shot, but he got it to go, and a whistle. Foul on Patrick Maddox, his first. And new man coming in for Parkway South. Sam Whalen coming in. Adam Somner. Ryan Masterson. Doyle. Now with the basketball is Somner. There's Adam Sommer, the freshman, and then A.J. Sommer, the senior. There's Whalen, their leading three-point man. He takes it for three and hits his first bucket of the game. All right, good kind of little screen there. There's Thomas working inside. No, here's Taylor. Oh, he can't get it. The offensive board to go in. Had a good look. 33 seconds left, third quarter. 52-23 your score. 52-23. So a 29-point advantage for South. They take their time for the last possession here. There's Sommer. And there's a reach in and a foul. This one I believe will be on Kennan rather. Third team foul for Kinnett. All right, number 24 with the basketball, Adam Sommer, the freshman. 8 seconds, behind the back dribble, driving inside, working on 2 Kinnett players, and he's able to get it off the window. Adam Sommer able to score. It's 54-23, 31-point lead for the Parkway South Patriots. 54-23, your third quarter score, just 4 points. That's it, 4 points coming in that third quarter for the Kinnett Indians. Just 23 points overall. And let's see, 54 points overall for Parkway South. And make that 18 of them coming in that third quarter. We'll take a break, be right back. Fourth quarter action coming up after this.
Guys, is your wife bumming around because maybe you didn't do so hot with the Christmas gifts or because she can't take in the sunlight? Well, light her up with Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile on her face when she comes home to a new light design? If she's been talking about remodeling your bathroom or your kitchen, your bedroom, maybe your family room, talk to Dryer Electric about the wiring and lighting. Call 573-824-5226 or visit online at dryerelectric.com.
Dryer Electric.
All right, welcome back. SEMO ESPN video webcast. So 54-23, that is your score at the end of the third quarter, but looks like we have a temporary break. As we look over down here, there is the net on our left side. That's going to be being worked on. One of the loops came out, and nice gentleman coming to fix that. There we go, easy enough. And we'll get ready to go for this fourth quarter. Coming up after this one's over with, we will have New Madrid County Central and Park Hill Central. And for right now, we'll have a running clock to start the fourth quarter, as it's a 31-point lead for Parkway South, up 54-23. And for Kinnett, number 3 into the game, Azion Nilsson, the senior. So Taylor in, Tyreek Thomas and Jarvis Stewart for Kinnett. Here's Nilsson guarded by Doyle, and he threw it away, but it's off the hands of the Patriots and out of bounds, as he and Taylor miscommunication there, obviously, as you saw that. And lucky enough for Kinnett, they'll keep the basketball. 7:30 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Stewart finds Thomas. Spin move underneath. Thomas, a little hard off the glass, but offensive board for Taylor, and he'll shoot 2. So foul on Sam Whalen, the 6'2 senior. That's his second. And Taylor to the free throw line. First one no good, he'll try another. Every single player on the Parkway South roster above 6 foot. Taylor misses both. Good effort that time by Patrick Maddox, still in the game for Kennett. And triple try for Somner. No, offensive board. Somner getting it back. Dishing it inside and turning it over. No, getting it back. 6:20 remaining as they'll set up their offense here as South. Good defense by Ezion Nilsson out top. Trying to fight through the screen though, and he's gonna pick up the foul. His first for Ezion Nilsson. The senior at 5'8". Somner, the freshman, driving inside off of Maddox, throwing it up. No, rebound for Taylor coming over to get the board. Here's Nilsson, and he'll stop. Top of the key, now drives inside and gets his pass deflected. Getting it though is Stewart underneath. No, Taylor, and he's blocked. And they just cannot get any offense going as Kennett. 54-23 your score. That's a steal. Here's Stewart on the other end. Can he hit the layup try? Won't go in, but a foul. So foul on Doyle, his first. And to the line is Jarvis Stewart. Clock ticking down, now under 5 minutes. Running clock here, fourth quarter. And Stewart hits the first free throw. 3 points for him today. Leading scorer on the day is Jad Kinney, has 9. And we won't see him come back into this game. All of his points coming in the first half. And Stewart misses the next free throw. 30-point game, 54-24. Parkway South has yet to score in this fourth quarter. Here is Whalen in the corner with a basketball. Now to Somner. Somner, good pump fake. Gets a man off his feet to Doyle. Good look inside to Somner. And a foul underneath to number 23, Matt DeRoos. Good passing that time by South, unselfish play. And that'll give it to Tyreek Thomas, his first, 5th team foul. Able to hit, number 23, Mark DeRoos. Spells his last name D-E-R-O-U-S-E. 6'2" junior, hits them both. 56-24. You can watch all 4 games today. Video webcast on SEMOESPN.com. There's Nilsson, spin move underneath. Bucket is good and the foul. All right, so Nilsson, a good little move there, and he's beneficiary of the bucket, and he gets fouled to boot. That'll be a foul on Doyle, his second. So first basket of the game for Nilsson, and now the free throw is in. 56-27, it's a 29-point game. So no running clock, at least momentarily, as Doyle out front with a basketball. Man-to-man defense, under 3 minutes to go, fourth quarter. Inside, missed shot, and the rebound will go to Kennett. Out of bounds off of DeRoos. Nilsson with it, looking inside to Taylor, had great position, and Taylor scores. Tripped up, and now a steal by Maddox, and Maddox able to score. 4 points for him. 7th turnover for South. Is a little pressure here for Kennett with 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Somner able to break free inside baseline, and now a 3-point try for Sam Whalen. He hits. 6 points for Sam, his second three today. Double-digit threes made today for South and a steal. 10th turnover for Kennett. 59-31 your score. And they throw it away. So sloppy play the last couple of possessions for these two teams. .28 lead for Parkway South, up 59-31. Three-point try for Nelson, no, and a rebound for South. Here's a three by Doyle. He hits his third three. 9 points for him. Here's Nelson, and he gets the ball stripped. Turnover. Up the other end, it's Doyle. Layup try, no good, but a foul. That'll be on Jarvis Stewart, his third. To the line is Doyle with the clock ticking down under a minute. Running clock was 62-31 your score. Doyle misses the first free throw. Leading man Turner Weiss with 22 points for Parkway South today. And Doyle, next free throw, no good. Here's Stewart on the other end, misses. Rebound for Parkway South. 25 seconds left here, fourth quarter. And he stepped on the out of bounds marker, and it'll go back to Kennett. Just 9 seconds left, so Kennett will have the last possession here. Crossover, good move, Azion Nelson at the buzzer. Gets his 5th point, and that'll be your final score. 10 points here in this quarter, the most, well, second most of any corner for Kennett. So 62-33. That is your final score out here at the 2017 Tiger Shootout Game 1 between Kennett and Parkway South. 62-33, your final score. So New Madrid County Central and Park Hill Central coming up. So Parkway South, they improved to 7-7. That is their record. 7-7 now is Parkway South. Well, the big win today, they win at 62-33. 29-point victory for Parkway South, moving to 7-7 on the season. Good for them because they lost 3 out of 4 coming in, so win for them. And then I believe they're off for a week before they play again. For Kennett, they came in winning 6 of their last 7 games, but they lose today and fall to 7-5 on the season. 7-5, the Kennett Indians fall. And Lenny's McFerrin, again, they were out without Jay Davis, their starting point guard today. And not a single Kennett Indian in double figures this afternoon. Is just a rough afternoon here. It's kind of sluggish for Kennett here in this opening game, as here we are at around the 1 o'clock hour. We might get started a little bit sooner than 1:30, so probably about 1:15 or so, 1:20. So about 10 to 15 minutes ahead of schedule because of that running clock in the second half. Park Hill Central and New Madrid County Central coming up. We'll take a break. We'll go through the totals between Kennett and Parkway South right after this on SEMO ESPN.com. All right, welcome back to the broadcast. I'm Rusty Hendricks. And game number 2 coming up here shortly, but real quick, let's go ahead and go through the numbers, the stats from the first game of the 22nd annual Tiger Shootout. For Parkway South, they led the way, won this one 62-33. It was Turner Weiss with 22 points. And they had 12 threes in the game. 12 threes, Turner Weiss with 4 of them himself, but 22 points for Weiss in this one. He did all of it through the first 3 quarters, did not play the fourth quarter. Connor McCarthy with 11 points. All of his points came in the first half. 6 points for Sam Whalen, 2 threes off the bench. 9 points for Doyle, 3 threes for him off the bench. 2 points for Matt DeRoos. 2 points for Adam Sommer, 4 points for Chase Unger, 2 for A.J. Sommer, and 4 points for Jack Mullen. They scored 19 points in the first quarter, 17 more in the second, 18 in the third, so pretty consistent. And by far, definitely wanted the game a little bit more, it seemed like, than Kennett. Kennett, sluggish play and just really had a tough time on offense. Got to give some credit for Parkway South with pretty good defense in that game as well, but just Kennett struggling all game long trying to put the ball into the hoop. Leading scorer on the day was Jad Kinney, all of his points in the first half. 5 points for Azion Nilsson, 4 for Patrick Maddox, 3 for Jarvis Stewart, 2 for Tomias Mitchell, 4 for Dawson Britt, 2 for Jalen Kennan, and 4 for the big man, number 50, for Kennett as well. And it's just 6 points in the first quarter, only 4 in the third, so only 10 points combined between the first and third quarters today for Kennett. So that kind of shows you a little bit, just struggling from getting the ball in the hoop. Parkway South kind of daring them a little bit to make sure and have them shoot from the outside. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't believe, no, they didn't. They did not make a single three-pointer was Kennett today, so not a single three. They shot about 6 or 7 of them, but unable to hit a single one of them today for the Kennett Indians. So just about another 10 minutes or so from the start of the second game between Park Hills Central and New Madrid County Central. Kennett had 11 turnovers in game 1. Parkway South with 9. It was a 3-point shooting for South to get them a big victory. 12 threes in that game. We'll take another break. We'll preview the next game coming up. Stay with us, folks, on SEMOESPN.com. Welcome back to the broadcast on SEMOESPN.com. Game number 2 getting ready to go in about another 8 minutes or so, as we will be above schedule, ahead of schedule about 10 minutes. Park Hill Central and New Madrid County Central coming up. Let's preview that matchup. New Madrid County Central, the Eagles come in with a record now of 7-7, and they lost last night to Hayti. They lost 70-74, but Javarcus Ward with 28 points in that game. He is their leading scorer at around 18 points per game. And 7-7 record for head coach Travis Day in New Madrid County Central in his 11th season as a head coach for New Madrid County Central. New Madrid, though, they've lost 4 games in a row now, trying to find their way again. They just got finished up in the Southern Illinois Carbondale tournament, Christmas tournament at SIU. They got a victory over Lake County, Tennessee, 63-47, but then lost back-to-back games to Murfreesboro, Illinois, and Memphis University, Tennessee. They lost to Kennett on Tuesday night as well, 67-61. So New Madrid has not been playing well of late. And they play a Park Hill Central team that's kind of been back and forth this year as well. But New Madrid does have good wins this year over East Prairie. They won that one in overtime. They won 85-76. They have a big win over South Pemiscot. They have a win over Cape Central, 65-58. That was done in the SEMO Conference Tournament. And also by Dexter in the SEMO Conference Tournament. So after their first game of the year, they lost it to West Memphis in the Riverbend. They won 4 games in a row. Since then, they've been kind of inconsistent as New Madrid. But 4 big wins against Cairo, East Prairie, South Pim, and Dexter back-to-back. They lost to Sykes in the SEMO Conference, then defeated Cape Central. They lost to Notre Dame in the SEMO Conference, but then went back and beat them in the regular season the week after, 66-64. So that's kind of how it's been for them. Some days they've been playing really well. Some days they've been off a bit and trying to find more consistent play. This is about the time of the year you'd like to start really honing in on your skills and honing in, try to be more consistent as a team. So Park Hill Central, the opponent today, 7-5 record for Park Hill Central. They have an enrollment of 531. For New Madrid, they have an enrollment of 457. Park Hill Central, the Rebels, 7-5 this year coming into this game. They faced off against St. Genevieve last night. They won 58-45 was Park Hill Central. The Rebels, they have wins over Festus, West County, and DeSoto. There's 6 freshmen on their roster along with just 2 seniors, so a lot of youth on the team for Park Hill Central. They have just, 2 seniors we told you, and 1, 2, 3, looks like 4 juniors and a couple of sophomores sprinkled in, and we told you the 6 freshmen. So a lot of youth for Park Hill Central. Junior Wade Sherfis had 13 points in a loss to Hillsborough on Tuesday night for the Rebels. He comes in as their leading scorer. Brandon Wagner, another key player for Park Hill Central, had 8 points and 8 rebounds in the loss on Tuesday night. And Adam Barton is in his first season as a head coach for the Park Hill Central Rebels. Remember, the coach a season ago was dismissed. And Barton taking over. Park Hill Central, they will be in their red uniforms. New Madrid County Central in their green uniforms. Actually, a white uniform with green outlining it. So New Madrid County Central, a record of 7-7. Park Hill Central 7-5. Will we see a good game coming up? We'll find out. New Madrid County Central, their leading scorer in Javarcus Word, coming in at 19 points and 4 assists per game. Palmer Campbell, another guy, he's averaging in double figures, around 13 points per game. He leads the team in threes made with 19. And as a team, New Madrid averaging 62 points per game. That's the total that we wound up with for Parkway South with 62 points and a win against Kennett, 62-33. So New Madrid and Park Hill Central coming up. Let's take another quick break in the start of this one. Right after the break on SEMOESPN.com.
Guys, is your wife bumming around because maybe you didn't do so hot with the Christmas gifts or because she can't take in the sunlight? Well, light her up with Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile on her face when she comes home to a new light design? If she's been talking about remodeling your bathroom or your kitchen, your bedroom, maybe your family room, talk to Dryer Electric about the wiring and lighting. Call 573-824-5226 or visit online at dryerelectric.com.
Dryer Electric.
All right, starting lineups here for Park Hill Central. Under Wade Scherfus. Number 13, Brandon Wagner. Freshman number 22, Brent Wagner. Number 34, Brevin McMullen, a 6'3" freshman. And number 44, a junior at 6'3", Holden Mayberry. So Wade Scherfus, Brandon Wagner, Brent Wagner, Brevin McMullen, and Holden Mayberry. Palmer Campbell, starter for New Madrid County Central, 5'10" senior. Also number 14, Javante Sykes, the senior. Number 22, Javarcus Word. Number 32, that is Ronnie Keene. And I believe it was Eddie Granberry, the last man introduced for the starting lineup for New Madrid County Central. So for New Madrid, it'll be Granberry to tip it off with number 34, Brevin McMullen. So again, for New Madrid, it's Campbell, Sykes, Word, Granberry, and King to start things off here as we are underway. Game number 2 as we start about 9 minutes early here. 1:21 by my count. And New Madrid County Central with the basketball to begin their first possession. Here's Word. Bounce pass over to Campbell, back to Word. They try to set up their offense. It was Parkway South winning game number 1. Here we are in game number 2, rattling out, and a rebound goes to Park Hills Central. So Park Hills Central in red, and in white and green, it is New Madrid County Central. Good pass underneath to the freshman number 22. That's Brent Wagner. There's Word, maybe the fastest guy around. Javarcus Word, super quick off his feet. 5'8" senior, leading them 19 points per game. And here's Campbell. He'll be playing college baseball next year as New Madrid County Central throws it away. Great pitcher, lefty pitcher for New Madrid County Central is Palmer Campbell. He can play a little basketball too, as he's showing their second leading scorer on the team. Breaking the press is Park Hills. Up ahead, and Wade Scherfus with a bucket. All right, we'll get the camera going here. 4-0 your score. On top is Park Hills Central. Picked up his dribble, trying to get it back out, and another steal. There's Park Hills. And now they throw it away. 3 turnovers already for New Madrid County Central. They trail it by 4. 4-0 your score. Taking it out of bounds will be Jamonte Sykes, the senior, to Javarcus Word. He has the basketball in his hands most of the time for New Madrid. Not a lot of height on their team. They are tough to get rebounds. There's Campbell for 3. First bucket of the game for New Madrid. And now a steal by Word. Layup on the other end, and he scores. So 5-4 your score. Now on top all of a sudden is New Madrid. There's another turnover. It'll go to New Madrid. So both teams sloppy here early. Maybe a little bit out of control that time, Park Hills Central. Under 6 minutes to play, first quarter. Campbell looking to try to throw a cross-court pass instead. Gets it back. Now in the corner. Look at that pass, somehow getting through, picking it up. Is number 32, Ronnie Keene, shoves it back off. Now here's Campbell inside. And the little jump shot inside the paint won't go in for New Madrid County Central. Number 11, Wade Scherfus, handed it off. Now has a 3 try, number 13. Front rim no good for Brandon Wagner. Getting the basketball back, though, is number 34, Brevin McMullen. Swinging around to Scherfus. Fakes a 3, now in the corner. They're trying another one, in and out. Another rebound underneath. The bucket is good. Will they count it? That is big number 44, Holden Mayberry, the junior, fighting underneath. And they will not count the bucket. It'll be a foul on the floor. And a foul on Eddie Granberry, the 6-foot senior, his first. So Sykes will come out checking in. Is number 12, Johnny Walker. Here's a 3 try for Central, able to score. That's number 34, the freshman, McMullen. Here's Word. Picking up his dribble is King to Campbell, swinging around to Word. Right wing. Campbell, he looks for a shot, but he gets it poked away and it go out of bounds. So we saw Parkway South win 62-33 over Kennett. Here we are in the midst of our second game of the day, the 2017 Tiger Shootout, presented by Grace Reliant Health Services, Dryer Electric, and by Caston. SEMO ESPN proud to put you on a webcast today. Missed shot, getting it back, another chance. Here's Campbell again, left elbow jumper. This time it goes in. Good job by Palmer Campbell. Full court man-to-man here for New Madrid. Applying pressure on the younger Parkway South squad, and now a foul by Word. .404 to go here in the first quarter. We are tied at 7 apiece. 7-7 your score. Found an open man with Scherfus, and over to Brevin McMullen for 3, his second triple. So it's 10-7 on top as Park Hills Central, and maybe we just have ourselves a pretty good matchup here in game number 2 between Park Hills and New Madrid. Remember, Park Hills in red, New Madrid in white. Here's Campbell, corner three, can he hit? No. Rebound for Central. Nobody to rebound that time for New Madrid. Hands the ball off. Here's number 13, Wagner. No. Rebound. Put back, no. And New Madrid the other end. Pushing on the break, beating him down the court. That's Johnny Walker for two. Good job in transition that time for New Madrid. As they trail it by one, it's 10-9, under 3 minutes to play. 2:45 to be exact. Three-point try for Sharfus, and he hits. So Sharfus with 5 points. Well, here we go. And Johnny Walker to Campbell, over to Word. The 2-3 zone for Park Hills Central. Working in the middles, number 24, Granberry, and there was Word, a bucket. 4 points for Javarkis. Remember, we told you had 28 points last night against Hayti in a loss. Their leading scorer at about 19 points per game. We saw a man from Parkway South scored 22 points earlier. That was Turner Weiss. So he's the day leader. Turner Weiss so far. Listen and watch all games online at SEMOESPN.com. Tell your friends, your family. Go ahead and get some good basketball, and we got a good one here. It's 13-11 off the missed shot for New Madrid. Here's South with a basketball, up by 2. Trying to dump it inside, and a turnover, their 4th of the day for Park Hills Central. Here's Word in transition to King for 3. No, he left it long, and it'll go out of bounds off of Park Hills Central. Working around the perimeters, New Madrid, as they trail it by 2. The home team on the scoreboard. There's Word for 3. No good. And again, nobody to rebound for New Madrid. I know they have a rebounding problem because of their height, but you got to get in there and try to rebound your guards and everybody, especially after a long shot like that. Another turnover for Park Hills Central. Is good job by Campbell putting his mitts in there and forcing the turnover. So checking in for the first time is number 20, Craig Beasley for New Madrid. Also in number 34, Thalen Marsh. He's had some good games this year for them. Thalen Marsh, he's averaging around 4 points per game, but he's had some double-digit games this year. Craig Beasley just checked in, averaging 5 points per game for New Madrid. Right now, have the basketball with the time ticking down to 15 seconds. Here's Word, working around the perimeter to Marsh. Back to Word, to Beasley. In the corner to King, step back, 3 seconds, gonna have to shoot. And a missed shot for Beasley at the end of 1. So that'll be it. 13-11, that is your score out here at the end of 1 quarter of the Tiger Shootout, game number 2. It is Brevin McMullen leading the way with 6 points for Park Hills, 5 for Wade Scherfus, 2 points for Brent Wagner, 13 points overall. It's 4 points for Javarkis Word, 2 for Johnny Walker, and 5 for Palmer Campbell here early on. Into the first quarter of game number 2 of the Tiger Shootout. Let's take a quick break. Be right back on SEMOESPN.com. All right, welcome back. As with the basketball start of the second quarter, it will be Park Hills Central and a quick foul. That'll be Thalen Marsh with the foul. His first, and now a steal, 6 turnover. Here's Word inside, and he misses the shot. And a rebound for Park Hills. Number 20 into the game, that's Will Hopkins, sophomore for Park Hills, and another turnover. So Park Hills struggling, taking care of the basketball right now, and here's New Madrid with it, down by 2, 13-11. That was your score at the end of one. Still your score here with a little over 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. Thalen Marsh, looked like he may have traveled with it, but got away with it. Driving baseline here, Marsh. And a Word will pick it up, saving the basketball. 2-3 zone for Park Hills Central. In red, New Madrid in white. Game number 2. Swinging around, Word fakes the 3 behind the back dribble. Now to Marsh, inside. To Beasley for 3, no, and a rebound goes to number 34, Brevin McMullen. Driving in, and a good take. Brandon Wagner for 2. Here's Word. Picks up his dribble, and now have to swing it to Beasley, and ball's knocked around, out of bounds off Brandon Wagner, the 6'3" senior. 6:24 remaining. .6:15 left here in the second quarter. 15-11 as Park Hills Central on top by 4. Here's number 44 inside, missed shot, rebound, and it'll go off of, looked like an Eagle player, but a foul underneath, and it'll be on Park Hills Central, number 13, that's Brandon Wagner. So here we are with 2 minutes gone in the second quarter, and that's just the first foul of this game for Park Hills Central. 15-11, they lead it by 4. Inside is Granberry. Now they throw it away as Marsh was looking a cross-court pass to number 20, Craig Beasley. That's their 4th turnover. 11 total turnovers between these two teams combined. 5:35 to go, second quarter. 4-point lead for the men in red with the basketball. Here's number 20, Will Hopkins for Park Hills. Now Holden Mayberry. Good defense for New Madrid. They are up on the basketball. Granberry making it tough there on Mayberry. Here's Shurifus. Number 50 for 3, Jace Bland, and that's off the mark for Jace. Left it short. 5:09 remaining. Park Hill Central, they 2 wins to start this season against Festus and Windsor at Hillsboro. And they lost against Francis Howell Central, also at Hillsboro. They played DeSoto twice, beat them once, lost once to them. They also played a very good Saxony Lutheran team, but they got within 13 of that one as they lost 65-52 in that game. It was a missed shot for Campbell and the Eagles. They've won 2 of their last 3 games as Central, and a bucket is in that time by Brandon Wagner. Good take, 4 points for him. 4:30 remaining here in the second quarter. the elbow. Good look inside. He finds a man, but gets it blocked. There's Wagner coming over to good defense off of Beasley. Had a good look that time for New Madrid. Looked like they were going to get a good shot. Unfortunately blocked for Beasley. And New Madrid doing a good job of keeping it, kind of packing it in a little bit. Man-to-man defense here against Central. Wagner will try for three, and he hits it over Campbell. Wagner now with all of his points, all 7 of them coming in the quarter, and it's 22-11. So actually, he's the only one to score by either team here in the second quarter. The defense is rung strong here in this quarter. And a blocking foul on the baseline will be on Park Hills Central. That's Holden Mayberry, number 44. .331 to go here, second quarter, and New Madrid will have the basketball. Here's Word, over to Campbell. To King, swinging it back over to Word. Driving baseline, a little sidestep, creating room that time was Ronnie King, and he's going to draw the foul. That'll be on Brandon Wagner, his second, team third, as to the free throw line is Ronnie King. King averaging about 4 points per game as he makes the first free throw, his first points of the game. He is a 73% free throw shooter, 11 of 15 coming in for the senior Ronnie King. And he hits them both, so 20-13 now, first points of the half for New Madrid County Central. It's a 7-point game. Inside and a foul, that's number 20, Will Hopkins driving in. That will be on an Eagle player. Looks like Eddie Granberry, number 24. Let's see if they give it to him. And it will be on Eddie Granberry, number 24. And to the free throw line will be number 20, Will Hopkins, a sophomore. Actually, the lone sophomore on this team. We told you 6 freshmen on Park Hills Central coming in, and just 2 seniors. And he gets the second, is Will Hopkins. First points for him. 21-13 your score. Here's Word over to Campbell with 3 minutes left in the second quarter. 21-13. Good ball move at that time. Here's Word now to Campbell for 3. No, back iron left it long, and the rebound will go out of bounds off of the Eagles. Good ball move at that time for New Madrid. And got a decent look from Campbell, who's leading them with 5 points. They've kind of reminded me of Kennett a little bit, as they were last game. Having troubles putting the ball in the hole. And right now, a lot of their shots have been from about 10 feet out or more. Here's Scherfis driving in, and he draws the foul. That will be, I believe, on Jamonte Sykes, number 14. So they will take it out of bounds. Number 22, that's Brent Wagner, the freshman. Here's Hopkins now for 3, and no good. Rebound will go to, good job, effort that time by Word, and New Madrid will keep the basketball. Good take inside by Keene, the dish by Johnny Walker. 4 points for Johnny. And a timeout is called as pressure that time from Park Hills Central. So 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. Second quarter action. It's 21-15. 21-15 is your score with Park Hill Central on top by 6. Leading the way for Park Hill Central is Brandon Wagner, has 7 points. Wade Sherfus, their leading scorer, has 5 points. I say leading scorer as far as averages on the season, but here today, Brandon Wagner with 7 points leading the way with 7 of their 21. They've extended their lead out. They lead it by 6. They led by 2 at the end of the first quarter was Park Hills, but they do have 7 turnovers. Park Hills with wins over West County, DeSoto, and St. John in the last couple of weeks. Here's a 3 for number 34, Brevin McMullen, no. And here's New Madrid. Word, quick, goes the other way. Now they set up their offense. See if we can get Javarcus Word more involved in the offense. Just 4 points in this game. Hasn't taken many shots. Here's King, jumper, no good. A lot of shots, again, beyond about the 10, 15 foot mark, and that's affected Park Hill New Madrid. Here's a 3 try for Central. No, rebound for Johnny Walker. They're gonna try to push. Johnny Walker beating his man down the court, and he's gonna get a foul off of Park Hills. That'll be on Sherfus, number 11. He's the man in hands on his hips with long sleeve as Sherfus. That is the 4th team foul for Park Hills. As going to the free throw line will be number 12, Johnny Walker. 4 points in this one off the bench for the sophomore at 5'10". And Walker hits the first free throw. Johnny averaging 4 points per game, about 2.4 rebounds per game. And from the free throw line, Johnny Walker is just 38%, but he makes his first and rattles home the next. So both free throws go in, and the lead is cut back down to 4. 21-17 your score. And a steal by New Madrid. Turnover again for Central. Here's Word, swinging around to Campbell. Back to Word. And that's got to be a charge. No, a blocking call. And on the floor, number 22, Brent Wagner. He's slow to get up. That looked like a charge by my vantage point, but maybe not. Looked like Wagner, they say, did not have his feet set, and he got the brunt end of that contact as he'll sit down on the bench. That's Brent Wagner, and I do believe the brother of Brandon Wagner. Free throw was in for Ronnie King. All 3 of his points now have come from the free throw line. As it's under a minute to play second quarter, 53.7 seconds to be exact. And he can cut it to a 2-point game, and he does. Ronnie King, all 4 free throws he shot today has been in, 19-21. New Madrid down by 2. Here's number 13, Brandon Wagner. All 7 of his points have come in the quarter. 36 seconds left in the second. Look at that backdoor cut by Will Hopkins, and they find him. He's able to score. Great cut by Will Hopkins there. Beneficiary of a good pass, and he finishes 23-19, back to a 4-point lead. Word, swing it to Campbell, back to Word, now to Walker. Now Campbell for 3 with 4 seconds left, misses, rebound, and 3/4 court shot, left it short, and that'll be all for the first half. 19-23, that is your score, as Park Hill Central on top by 4 points, 23-19. That is your halftime score in game number 2 of the 2017 Tiger Shootout. Park Hill Central and New Madrid looks like a pretty good game here in game number 2. Up by 4 are the Central Rebels. We'll take a break, be back halftime. We'll give you the totals after the break coming up. and talk a little bit about the rest of the day as well. So 23-19, that's your score at half between New Madrid County Central and Park Hill Central. In Game 2, we'll be back after the break on SEMO ESPN.
Guys, is your wife bumming around because maybe you didn't do so hot with the Christmas gifts or because she can't take in the sunlight? Well, light her up with Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile on her face when she comes home to a new light design? If she's been talking about remodeling your bathroom or your kitchen, your bedroom, maybe your family room, talk to Dryer Electric about the wiring and lighting. Call 573-824-5226 or visit online at dryerelectric.com.
Dryer Electric.
Your score at halftime. I'm up here at the Tiger Shootout. It's 23-19. On top is Park Hill Central over to Madrid County Central. I'm Rusty Hendricks. Thanks for joining us on SEMOESPN.com. Also, all your YouTube users. And archived today on YouTube. A lot of fun here. January the 7th, 2017 Tiger Shootout, the 22nd annual Tiger Shootout. In game number 2, on top, Park Hill Central up 23-19 in this one. They scored 13 points in the first quarter, added 10 in the second, and it is a 4-point lead for them. They outscored New Madrid by 2 points in each quarter. New Madrid had 11 in the first and 8 in the second. Leading the way is Brandon Wagner for Park Hill Central, 7 points for him. Also has 2 fouls. Watch out for the 6'3" senior as far as that. 5 points for their leading scorer, Wade Sherifus. 3 points for Will Hopkins, 2 for Brent Wagner, and 6 points for Brevin McMullen. 2 threes for the big man, the freshman at 6'3", stepping out and scoring. For New Madrid County Central, they are led by Johnny Walker off the bench with 6 points. 2 field goals, a couple of free throws, 6 points for Johnny Walker. 5 for Palmer Campbell, has a 3 and a 2 in this one, both coming in the first quarter. And 4 points for Javarcus Word. So Johnny Walker and actually Ronnie King, the only 2 players to score for New Madrid County Central in that second quarter, both of them with 4 points. Ronnie King with 4 points overall and coming on 4 free throws in that second quarter. So low scoring first half. It's 23-19 as you can see with Park Hill Central the guest, and in the home side at 19 points it's New Madrid County Central. We have 4 turnovers for New Madrid, 8 for Park Hill Central so far. So Combined 12 turnovers in this first half between these two teams. And much better in the second quarter. The first quarter, I think we had a combined 7 or 8 turnovers, and now 12 overall between these two teams. So 23-19, that is your score here at halftime. Can New Madrid County Central, can they come back in this one? They have a chance. Or Park Hill Central, will they stay claim to a victory and move on to 8-5? They're 7-5 currently. New Madrid currently is 7-7. Who's going to pick up their 8th win on the year? Is it Park Hill or is it New Madrid? We'll talk more about that coming up. Preview more of the Tiger Shootout after this break on SEMOESPN.com.
Guys, is your wife bumming around because maybe you didn't do so hot with the Christmas gifts or because she can't take in the sunlight? Well, light her up with Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile on her face when she comes home to a new light design? If she's been talking about remodeling your bathroom or your kitchen, your bedroom, maybe your family room, talk to Dryer Electric about the wiring and lighting. Call 573-824-5226 or visit online at dryerelectric.com.
Dryer Electric.
All right, welcome back to the 2017 Tiger Shootout. I'm Rusty Hendricks out here at Cape Central High School. Glad to have you join us on SEMOESPN.com. We've done this 3 or 4 years now, I know, here at the Tiger Shootout. We've had a video webcast, and I think it's gone over nicely. It's been fun. Been able to present that to you on SEMOESPN.com. And remember, you can also go back later. It's archived on YouTube. It's on the SEMO ESPN channel. You can go and watch that as well whenever you like, kind of break down the film, so to speak, and look at those games. So archives on YouTube. And right now, Park Hill Central, a couple of minutes away from the start of the second half. They lead it by 4 points. Let's talk a little bit about the rest of the day. So we saw Kennett and Parkway South play in the first game as Parkway South won big, with a win 62-33. And it is Sykeston coming up next after this game is over with. So they're scheduled to play at around 3. And we'll probably be a little bit quicker than that. So, folks, if you're waiting for Sykeston and McClure, that's the next matchup, the McClure Comets. You probably want to be get tuned in a little bit quicker than that, as we are ahead of schedule right now at the 2017 Tiger Shootout. So Sykeston ranked in Class 4, ranked first, rather, in the state of Missouri. So ranked first-ranked team in the Class 4 as they come in against McClure. A pretty good team is McClure as well. They are 7-4 record coming in. They face off against Sykeston as they got their 10th win last night against Charleston, a hard-fought battle in Charleston. Sykeston moving to 10-0. On our late game, it's scheduled at 4:30, maybe closer to 4, depending on how these games go. But Cape Central will face off against McClure North. Cape Central haven't played in a while. They haven't played since the Christmas tournament at the Show Me Center. They'll face off against McClure North. So hopefully some more competitive games coming up as this one getting ready to start for the second half. So we'll take one quick break. Be right back. Second half coming up here between New Madrid and Park Hill Central.
Guys, is your wife bumming around because maybe you didn't do so hot with the Christmas gifts or because she can't take in the sunlight? Well, light her up with Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile on her face when she comes home to a new light design? If she's been talking about remodeling your bathroom or your kitchen, your bedroom, maybe your family room, talk to Dryer Electric about the wiring and lighting. Call 573-824-5226 or visit on.
All right, welcome back as we start the second half. Let's get the camera set up here. There we go. 23-19, Park Hill Central on top. It is New Madrid with the basketball. Working inside, that's King, gets his own rebound off the miss, and now he's fouled. Ronnie King will go to the free throw line. That's number 34, Brevin McMullen, the freshman, his first, as King to the free throw line, and the first one is in. He can cut it to a 2-point game with another free throw as Ronnie King. And this one rattles out, but he's been good from the free throw line. He's made 5 of 6 now as Ronnie King from the free throw line. And a basket inside for Brevin McMullen. That's 8 points for him now. Word to Campbell. Good look inside. He finds Jamonte Sykes. Rises up. No. Rebound goes to Brandon Wagner. And now a foul reaching in is Sykes. Good game in this one. 5-point lead for Central. They have the basketball. Kind of behind the head pass that time from the Central player. Now a 3-point try for Sharifis. No. Tipped around. Who wants the rebound? It'll go to Campbell finally for New Madrid. As they pace their way on the other end, here's Word. And he's able to get a foul as he went storming inside the paint. That's a foul on Sherfus. So Word to the free throw line. He misses his first attempt. 4 points in this one, all coming in the first quarter. Javarcus Word averaging 19 points per game. He is a 70% free throw shooter. He makes 1 of 2. Full court pressure here for New Madrid County Central. And able to break it is Park Hills. Looking inside, it gets knocked away on a turnover. That's been Central's biggest problem here in this game is their turnovers. Missed shot by Word and a rebound for number 44, Holden Mayberry. Their biggest guy at 6'3", the junior Mayberry. Bring it up court. Driving baseline is Wagner. And a foul is called. It looked like a reach in by number 24, Eddie Granberry. That's his 3rd personal foul. The 2nd as a team for New Madrid here as we begin the 3rd quarter. Couple minutes, or I should say about 1 minute and 50 seconds gone by. 6:10 remaining here in this 3rd quarter. 25-21 on top is Park Hill Central. Will Hopkins, good minutes off the bench in the first half. Looking it down underneath to McMullen, no. Here's Ronnie King with it. Picks up a dribble. Finds Javarcus Word. Swinging around the perimeter. Good ball movement here. Here's Campbell working baseline for New Madrid. And now gets it taken away are the Eagles. Ball gets stripped. It'll stay with Park Hill Central. .531 remaining here in the second game of our Tiger Shootout. 5:31 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Wagner for three, no, and a rebound for Hopkins. Got to get the rebounds right now. Winning the battle in this game is Park Hill Central on the boards. Double teamed underneath, still fighting his way in. Number 34, Brevin McMullen, the freshman. Tell you what, he's an aggressive player as just a freshman. That'll be on Ronnie King, his first. So to the free throw line is Brevin McMullen. 8 points in this one. And currently is leading them in scoring on the day. 25-21 as he misses the first free throw attempt. And McMullen hits that one. 26-21 your score. On top by 5 is Park Hills Central. And a whistle. Travis Day, the head coach for New Madrid, will call a timeout. So 3 minutes have gone by here in the third quarter. It is a 26-21 game. On top is Park Hills Central. We'll take a quick 30-second breather and be right back. All right, back from break. New Madrid with the basketball after the timeout. They trail it by 5, 26-21, as we are under 5 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Campbell with the basketball, now to Craig Beasley, out to Word. He'll try for three. No, it won't go in. Park Hills Central with a basketball. Wagner into the game for the first time is Kobe Wright, the senior, for Park Hills. He's working down underneath. Actually, Word is guarding him. Good move, spin move by McMullen, and he won't go in. Here comes New Madrid. Trying to split a double team that time was New Madrid's Craig Beasley, and a foul is called on Central. That's Park Hill Central. That'll be on number 11, Wade Sherfist, his third. He's been quiet in this one overall, just with 5 points, all coming in the first quarter. Under 4 minutes to go. And we have had a combined 5 points in this third quarter. That's it. It's a 5-point lead for Park Hills Central, and the pass from Campbell goes off of King and out of bounds. Dangerous pass, but getting it is Wagner, and now he brings it up court with a pass in the corner, and a timeout will have to be called for Park Hills Central. He was trapped over there, was Brent Wagner, the freshman. And a timeout is called with 3:33 remaining. 3:33 remaining. It's 26-21. That is your score, with Park Hills Central on top by 5. Park Hills, 7-5 record coming in for the Rebels. I have a good win against St. Pius X, 53-37 earlier this year on the 13th of December. Have a win in the Bob Seacrest tournament against Herculaneum, 64-30. They beat West County 65-47 and lost to Farmington, state-ranked Farmington, 45-30. Earlier this year was Park Hills Central. New Madrid on defense here. Park Hills and Sherfist thought about a three. Instead, will go to Kobe Wright. Picks up his dribble, trying to find some help to Wagner. That is Brandon Wagner, the senior. And Campbell with it, and we'll go the other way. Here's Word for New Madrid. Campbell, right elbow jumper, no, and a rebound for Park Hills. 5-point lead for Park Hills Central. Sherfis with a bucket there now with 7 points. 28-21, Park Hills Central on top by 7. Ward will try 1 for 3, unable to connect, and the rebound's tipped out of bounds off of Park Hills Central. So Ward just with 5 points in this game is kind of unable to get his offensive going. Looking for Beasley underneath. Now to King. King back to Word. Right elbow jumper. That one left short. So Word having a hard time right now trying to get his team some offense. 28-21. Central, Park Hills Central up by 7. Here's King. There's a good find that time from Sykes. And Ronnie King able to score. He now has 7 points. There's McMullen on the other end for Park Hills. High post to Sherfis, to Wagner for 3, trailing, in and out. And here's New Madrid, a chance to try to cut this deficit. It's 28-23 your score. Word inside, look at that move, and it rattles home. Javarkis Word, impressive take there. The dribble drive, and now a 3-point game. It's 28-25 with 1 minute, 35 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Wagner swinging around in the corner, goes to McMullen for 3, no good. Rebound Kobe Wright, Jace Bland. Another 3-point try. They're settling from the outside right now. And good hustle that time for New Madrid. Break on the other way. Beasley, bucket is good for Craig Beasley. We have ourselves a 1-point game, 28-27, as New Madrid all of a sudden has come back in this one. 28-27, 1 minute left in the third. The defensive pressure is turned up for New Madrid County Central. Here's another 3 try, no good for number 34, Brevin McMullen. And again, settling right now is Park Hills Central as far as their shots from the outside. Under a minute to go, 42 seconds. King to Marsh, swing it to Word. There's Beasley driving baseline. Oh, it won't go. But that is a good take, good offensive possession that time for New Madrid. That's the kind of possession they want. Good ball movement, and they found the shot that they needed. They just unable to convert that time. Double team, turning up the pressure as New Madrid. They get it across to Sherfis in the corner for 3. No. Another rebound, though. Here's Sherfis, floater inside, back iron, no. Gets his own board, putting it back, and a foul. 3 chances that time for Park Hills Central. And now Sherfis will go to the free throw line, where 7 points in this one. So first free throw is in for Wade Sherfis, and the next one coming. Can make it a 3-point game here with another free throw. And this one rattles out. 6 seconds remaining. Here's Campbell driving baseline, and he's fouled with about 1.5 seconds left. So they will take it out for a shot at the buzzer here. Look for maybe Campbell to get it, or maybe Word. They give it to Word in the corner for 3, and it won't go in. So that is the end of 3. 29-27 your score. And On top is Park Hill Central, 29-27, leading this one by 2. A good one here at Cape Central High School. Let's see who will win game 2. Fourth quarter action coming up on SEMOESPN.com. All right, start of the fourth quarter. And first possession is Park Hill Central. And another 3 try. This one won't go in. Trickles out. It'll be Javarcus Word on the break. He's trying to speed past everybody, and he does. Javarcus Word, 9 points for him. We have ourselves a tie game, 29 all. Wagner. The defense has stepped up for New Madrid. That's been the difference here in this second half. It was a 4-point game at half. Now it's tied 29-29. Just 6 points in that third quarter for Park Hill Central. And a turnover. Word gets it back. Here comes New Madrid. Word blowing past everybody. Finds a cutting man. Ronnie King for 2. 9 points for King. That's 10 Park Hill Central turnovers now. So 31-29, the first lead that Central, that's New Madrid County Central, has had in this game. First lead of the game for New Madrid County Central, as a foul for number 22, Javarcus Ward, his second, and 4th team foul. Make that 5th, excuse me. Shurifus to McMullen, trying to hand it off to Wagner, and good defense there by New Madrid. 6:25 to go here in this third quarter. A whistle, that'll be on Palmer Campbell reaching in. His first foul, but that is the 6th team foul for New Madrid. Next, we're going to put Park Hills in the bonus. Park Hills, can they go up with this shot? And they do. Wagner for 3. And Wagner now with 10 points, his second 3 of the game. 32-31. 1 point lead again for Park Hill Central. Here's Marsh. Jump shot. Oh, rattles out. Rebound for number 44, Holden Mayberry. That's their big rebounding man. They're trying to go get their offense through Shurifus right now, him and Wagner. Here is Wagner, and a travel by number 34, Brevin McMullen, the 11th turnover of the day. And he was going to give it off to Wagner for 3. Instead, it's Word with the basketball, down by 1. 32-31 your score. Campbell tries a shot, no good. Offensive board, put back for Johnny Walker. He has 8 points off the bench. He's giving them some good minutes. New Madrid now up by 1 again, 33-32. Under 5 minutes to go here in the final quarter of game number 2. Fourth quarter action, 4:50 left. And strip, but getting it back is Park Hills. The defense intensity is turned up for them. Wagner for 3, falling down. 13 points for Brandon Wagner. And now we'll have the basketball is Park Hills Central. I want to give you a college basketball score. And it'll be Georgia. They won today 71-66 over Mizzou. So Georgia gets the victory over Mizzou 71-66. A couple of wild card games and football going on today as well, as Sheriffus misses the 3. Rising up for the rebound is New Madrid. Here's Word. Driving inside the lane, scoop shot and in. There's the Javarcus Word we know. Here's Sheriffus. Right now, tie game, 35-35. Wagner for 3. He's been hot. He misses that one, though, and a rebound for McMullen. Inside and a foul. See who they give it to. Third on Thalen Marsh. So to the line is Brevin McMullen. He has 9 points. He's 1 of 2 from the line, and he misses that one, make it 1 of 3. So in NFL football, it is the Raiders and Texans facing off at 3:35 on ABC. Then you have at 7:15 tonight the Lions and Seahawks going at it. 2 free throws off the mark. And here's New Madrid with the basketball. 3-point try in and out for New Madrid. And now Park Hills Central will have it. Tie game 35-35, 3:15 remaining. Driving inside is Sheriffus, and he's fouled going to the hoop. You could tell he got knocked in with the body. That is on Craig Beasley, his first. So 8 fouls now for New Madrid, just 4 for Park Hills Central. And Sheriffus, good free throw shooter to the line, makes the first. 9 points today for Wade Sheriffus, number 11, 6-foot junior. That one is back iron, no good. And 1-point lead for Central, 36-35. Javarcus Ward, a little bit out of control, misses the layup try, and now Central with a rebound. Will Hopkins. And that's going to be a charge on Will Hopkins driving in. First foul on him. So with the basketball is New Madrid down by 1, 36-35, under 3 minutes to go. 2:55 to be exact. See Travis Day on the far side. He's on his knees right now, directing his team. Here's Campbell to Word. Word inside. Look at him weave in and out and able to score. Javarcus Word. 6 points here in the fourth quarter. He's starting to take over. Sheriffus finds Wagner. And now they're set things up. Back to Sheriffus. 2 minutes, 18 seconds left here in this fourth quarter. Second game of the day, the Tiger Shootout. Fourth quarter action. 1-point lead for New Madrid, up 37-36. Inside, and here's Sheriffus for 3. Won't go, and a rebound goes to Beasley. Here's New Madrid to try to extend their lead now. Word to Campbell. He's been quiet in the second half. Only 5 points in this game for Palmer Campbell. As New Madrid will take their time. They're going to look for a good shot. There's King on the baseline. Good take. Uses the left hand, the off hand. And the layup try wouldn't go home. And now a timeout by head coach Adam Barton for Park Hills. And that'll be 1:18 remaining. We'll take a timeout as well. 1:18 left in the fourth. 37-36 your score. New Madrid County Central up by 1. All right, back from timeout. 1 minute, 18 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. New Madrid up by 1 point, 37-36, as Park Hills Central, they're going to try to get a lead here with the basketball. Here's Hopkins to Holden Mayberry. Now to Sheriffus, trying to dump it down in the corner for three, and it's good for number 13, Brandon Wagner. 2-point lead for Park Hills Central. Here's Campbell. Over to Word, inside he goes, going up for the shot and a foul. That's what Javarcus Word has to do. Dribble, drive, either dish it out or take his shot. And right there he did. Has a chance to tie this game at the free throw line with 52 seconds remaining. That one on number 34, Brevin McMullen. That's just their 6th team foul. Second for McMullen as Word hits the free throw. 14 points now for Javarcus Word to lead the way for New Madrid County Central. And he left this one long, and the free throw won't go home, and a foul on the rebound attempt from Ronnie King. So Park Hills keeps their 1 point lead after that miss. Now to the free throw line, Brevin McMullen could make it a 3-point lead. Just 50 seconds left in this game with fans filing in for the rest of the contest as McMullen hits the first free throw. McMullen now with 10 points. Brevin McMullen, the freshman at 6'3" with 10 points in double figures. And he hits them both. 11 points for him, a 3-point lead for Park Hills Central, and a timeout on the floor for head coach Travis Day. So 48 seconds remaining. We'll try to break it down for you a little bit. 48 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter, and a 3-point lead for Park Hills Central. Now, I'm Travis Day. I'm not necessarily settling for a 3-point shot. Maybe look to get a quick bucket. I definitely put the ball in the hands of Javarcus Ward, have him dribble drive, and either dish it to someone underneath or take it to the goal and either force Park Hills Central to defend him, or maybe he can draw a foul and go to the free throw line. That's kind of the goal in my mind if you're Travis Day. But he's been doing it a lot longer. 11th year as a head coach for New Madrid County Central. Good head coach, one of the better ones in the area. But your shooters on the outside for New Madrid, Palmer Campbell, good outside shooter. Javarcus Ward as well. Those are really your two main outside shooting threats. So Campbell, he'll be probably out there on behind the perimeter on the three-point range, looking for his shot. Here is Javarcus Ward, guarded by Hopkins, man-to-man defense, 42 seconds left. Crossover dribble, Ward looking for Campbell, had a quick look but didn't take it. Now driving in is King, the bucket is good and the foul. That was not what Park Hill Central wanted, as Ronnie King driving in, getting his 11th point, and he has a chance to tie this game. Tie this game at 41 with 30 seconds remaining. Let's see what King can do. And it won't go in, Ronnie King. And here's Park Hill Central with it. And double team on a timeout called by Central with 20 seconds remaining. So a 1-point lead for Park Hills here in a good game. It's been back and forth most of the game. Park Hill Central has led for most of the game. And Central with a 1-point lead now with 20 seconds remaining. You probably put the ball in the hands of Wade Sherifus, maybe Brandon Wagner. He has 3 threes here in the quarter, 4 overall, and 19 points in this game. Take that back, make that 16 points in this game, rather, for Brandon Wagner. 9 points for Wade Sherifus. But 20 seconds remaining if you're New Madrid. You want to try to get a quick steal. If not, you have to foul and make it a free throw game and try to get the ball back. So try to get a quick steal. And if not, if you're New Madrid and Travis Day, you foul. Right now, Jamonte Sykes, Craig Beasley with 2 fouls. Eddie Granberry with 3. Palmer Campbell just with 1. Javarcus Ward with 2. So in King with 1. Thalen Marsh with 3. So at least the guys on the court right now, nobody more than 2 fouls for Park Hill Central. To inbound is McMullen. Looking, finds Wagner, and Ward will foul him. That'll be his 3rd foul, and Wagner, probably the one guy you don't want to foul, ends up being the guy going to the free throw line. Leading the way is Brandon Wagner, the one of 2 seniors on this roster, and he misses the first free throw. 16 points for Wagner. 19 seconds left. 1-point game as Park Hill's up by 1, make it up by 2 as he hits that free throw. And a timeout for Javarcus Ward with the 17 seconds left as Travis Day will write up a play for his team. Let's see if they put it in the hands of Javarcus Ward, maybe Palmer Campbell. You have to figure Word will be involved here. Javarcus Ward in this game, let's see, 9, 11, 13, 14 points for Javarcus Ward. Leading the way for New Madrid. Just 5 points for Campbell, 8 points for Walker, and 11 points for Ronnie King. 42-40. Park Hill Central up by a deuce. This one wouldn't go into overtime, would it? Don't say that word. But a good game between these two teams. Both of them trying to find their 8th win of the season. New Madrid coming in a 500 record of 7-7, and Park Hill's at 7-5, and fairly evenly matched, these two teams. And it's a 2-point lead now for Central. They have led for most of this game. Here we go, 17 seconds left. They give it to Word. Man-to-man defense guarded by Hopkins. They give it back to Word, driving inside. He gets it blocked, no foul called, and A rebound with 8 seconds left is Holden Mayberry. So Word at 5'8" did all that he could, but the little guy gets his shot blocked. And we'll go down on the other end as now if 2 free throws can be put in for number 44, Holden Mayberry, that might ice it with 8 seconds left. The foul was on Eddie Granberry, number 24. And first free throw is in for Holden Mayberry, his first point of the day. 43-40, Park Hills up. Can he make another one? He does. 4-point lead. Gonna have to hurry is New Madrid. 8 seconds. Got to get a quick bucket. Here's Word inside. Look at that. Able to get it and a timeout with 3.8 seconds left. Javarcus Ward now with 16 points. And they'll have to quickly foul. And off the inbound. And then hope that Park Hill Central misses some free throws with a chance for them to get back. You'd have to figure that probably a second at least will go off the clock after the foul. And we're looking ahead here, but if that's the case, let's say a second. That's only going to give them a little over 2 seconds as New Madrid. That's if they foul quickly. So in the double bonus, so they'll shoot 2 free throws is Park Hill Central. They lead it by 2, 44-42. To inbound is Wagner. Looking for Hopkins. And a little bit more time went off the clock than they wanted. 2 seconds go off the clock and 1.3 left. They didn't get the initial foul. And that'll be it for Eddie Granberry, his 5th. So Sykeston and McClure coming up next. Sykeston and McClure, as we are maybe just a little bit ahead of schedule, as first free throw off the mark for Brandon Wagner. Next free throw is in for Wagner. All right, 3-point game. Here's Word at the buzzer. He gets it blocked and no foul is called. No foul is called as Travis Day not happy with that one. He looks like he got it blocked, deflected from behind, and we have a final. Park Hill Central winning this one 45-42. 45-42. It was Javarcus Ward ending up with 16 points. $11 for Ronnie King. And Brandon Wagner ends up with 18 points for Park Hill Central. So they get the victory 45-42. New Madrid fought back, but couldn't get the victory. 16 points in the quarter for Park Hill Central. The offense for both teams improved in that quarter. 15 points for New Madrid County Central in the quarter. By far the farthest or most they've had in any quarter of that game. So 45-42 your final once again for New Madrid County Central. 16 points for Javarcus Ward, 11 for Ronnie King. He had 5 free throws, 5 of 6 from the free throw line. 2 points for Craig Beasley, 8 for Johnny Walker, and 5 for Palmer Campbell. For Park Hill Central, again, they were led by Brandon Wagner, the senior, coming up big with 18 points. 9 points for Wade Sherfus, 3 for Will Hopkins, 2 for Brent Wagner. Had 11 for Brevin McMullen. 6 in the first half, 5 more in the second half, and then 2 for Holden Mayberry. Park Hills allowed New Madrid County Central to come back because they had 11 turnovers in this one. New Madrid just was 6 by my count. They took care of the basketball. for the most part today. But the defense stepping up in that second half for New Madrid and allowing them to get some extra buckets in transition, and Javarcus Ward turning it up. He scored 12 of his 16 points in the second half, Javarcus Ward. It's a good game for him, but New Madrid County Central falling to 7-8 on the season, and Park Hills Central winning their 8th game and moving to 8-5. We'll take a break and have the Sykeston-McClure matchup coming up. We'll be back to preview that in a little while. Give me time to have a little bit of a break, so give me about 10 minutes here, folks. We'll be back to preview the game in about 10 minutes till game time. So about 2:50, I'll get back on the air, and we'll be talking about Sykeston and McClure coming up. So stay with us, folks. More basketball coming up with second game of the day ending. Again, Park Hills Central winning 45 to Madrid County Central 42. Second game in the books. Third game coming up between the Sykeston Bulldogs and the McClure Comets on SEMO ESPN 92.9. Excuse me, SEMOESPN.com. And listen to Sykeston basketball all year long on 1400 KSIM. The lone game of the year. Not on KSIM today, but that'll be back on KSIM coming up next week on Tuesday against Chaminade. But also you can watch us online at KZIM, KSIM.com, or SEMOESPN.com. The 2017 Tiger Shootout. We'll be back. All right, folks, welcome back to SEMOESPN.com. Rusty Hendricks here at Cape Central High School. Should have a pretty good game coming up. Sikeston and McClure. McClure Comets come in with a record of 7-4. And Sikeston coming in with a record of 10-0. Excuse me, 10-0, the Sikeston Bulldogs. They won last night against Charleston, 84-61 in Sikeston, with an enrollment of 957. McClure, Class 5 team, 1,178 is their enrollment. So we approach the 3 o'clock mark. So we're just about on time, maybe just a minute or two ahead of schedule. Excuse me. Game 3 here of the day. We saw Kennett win Parkway South win against Kennett 62-33, and it was Park Hills Central winning 45-42 over to Madrid County Central. So Sikeston coming in Game 3, their second victory of the year against the Blue Jays in Charleston last night. Currently, the Bulldogs are ranked first in the state of Missouri in Class 4. They won the SEMO Conference Tournament and the St. Dominic Christmas Tournament as part of the resume. Fred Thatch, the reigning Class 4 Player of the Year, averages a double-double, 25 points, 13 boards a game for Sikeston. Coach Greg Hollifield now has won 454 games in his career. We'll give you the starting lineups and preview McClure here in just a moment. They'll be in red as McClure. Seamus Branham, number 1, the 6-foot senior. Freshman at 5'10", Jeremiah Johnson. Senior at 5'11", Anthony Harris. Damon Gathing at 6'1", senior. And number 13, a man in the post, Jamari Criswell at 6'3". Sikeston, the home team. It'll be Don Larry, number 3 at 5'11". Sophomore for Trey Jenkins, number 4 at 6'6". A 6'3" junior, number 20, Fred Thatch. A 5'9" senior, number 22, Jason Moore. And a 5'10" sophomore, number 23, Kevin Jones. So for McClure, 7-4 record coming in. The McClure Comets, they average 62 points per game. They have won 4 games in a row. They have wins over University City, St. Dominic, and Lafayette. And Damon Gathing leads the team, averaging 13 points per game. The McClure Comets were the consolation champions in the SIU Carbondale Christmas Tournament. They went 3-1 in that tournament at SIU. So pretty good team coming in. They've won 4 games in a row. And Lafayette in their last game on January the 4th. So here's Jenkins and Gathing to inbound. It'll be Sikeston to control the tip. The number 1 team in Class 4, undefeated at 10-0. They'll try to stay undefeated here today. Here is Thatch inside, quickly able to score. Fred Thatch averaging 25 points per game. He had 37 points last night against the Charleston Blue Jays. They're the number 3 ranked team in Class 3. Missed shot, rebound for Thatch. First of the day for him. Here is Moore, now to Jones. Floater inside, and it's good. 4 points for Sikeston. They score in a flurry. They have a high tempo pace if you haven't watched them before. And they pressure the basketball. That's what they do best. 2-2-1 press, falling back into a 2-3 zone. Coach Hollifield, you see him on the far sideline right behind the official, constantly yelling after his team to get going. Missed shot for Gathing, and there is Hollifield yelling, go, go. Here is Jenkins inside, the 6'6" sophomore scoring. So Sykeston coming out of the gate hot, up 6-0. All right, here's Gathing on the other end, and number 13, Jamari Criswell able to score. And here's Jenkins on the other end. Jenkins putting it up. Jenkins now with 4 points. All right, we started just a little bit early here. Supposed to start at 3. We started about 5 minutes early. So here's a jump shot in the corner. No good. Rebound Jones, and he'll try to push. Here's Jason Moore with a basketball. Shovel pass to Thatch. Back to Moore. Back to Thatch. Good pump fake. Left elbow jumper. No, and a rebound. Cross-court pass deflected. Criswell getting it back, driving in and scoring. 4 points for Criswell. It's an 8-4 game. Sykeston on top by 4, 8-4. Jason Moore with it. Finds Thatch. Look at that bullet pass to Jenkins, and he's able to score. 6 points already for Trey Jenkins with 5:25 remaining here in the first quarter. And a foul is called. I believe they're going to give it to Trey as Gathing will go to the free throw line, their leading scorer. Damon Gathing averaging 13 points per game. He's 63% for the free throw line. That's going to be on Trey Jenkins, his first. He got in foul trouble last night for Sykeston. Gathing first free throw is in. Couple subs. Fobbs checking in. Peyton Howard checking in for Sykeston. And also Gathing's second free throw, he gets them both. So 10-6, it's a 4-point game. A little pressure on their own right, and they force a turnover. And a foul underneath on the rebound attempt. That'll be a foul on Seamus Brantham. Little 2-2-1 pressure of their own is McClure. Here's Thatch at midcourt. Finds Peyton Howard. Back to Thatch inside. He's tripped up, and a foul on McClure. The McClure Comets, they are in red. If I haven't been clear, McClure Comets in red. And Sykeston in their home white uniforms. Sykeston leading 10-6. Here's Thatch inside. He's able to hit. And the foul. Foul number 15, Gathing, as Thatch put the bucket in, and he'll try the free throw. And the free throw is in. 5 points here early for Fred Thatch, averaging 25 points per game. Class 4 Player of the Year, second team as far as his class, his age. The Max Preps national second team mark. Here is number 10, Anthony Harris, gets double teamed. And stepping out of bounds is Seamus Branham for a turnover. So Jenkins will take it out. And he finds Peyton Howard. Quickly to Thatch. Thatch to Fobbs underneath and scoring. Faison Fobbs. 15-6 your score. Sykeston on top by 9. Three-pointer put up by Branham, and he's able to score. Seamus Brantham. Jenkins inside, and he brought it down low, and he got the ball taken away, but a travel on McClure and Brantham. Jenkins coming out. Dylan Mills is checked in for Sykeston as they lead at 15-9. Sykeston and White looking for Thatch, tipped away and a turnover. Two-three zone for Sykeston. Jump shot put up, missed shot, rebound goes to Fobbs. Now to Thatch, he'll try a three. Top of the key, no. Long rebound goes to McClure. Streaking the other end, it's number 10, Anthony Harris scoring, and it's a 4-point game, 15-11. McClure coming back. And another turnover, Sykeston's 5th now, with 3 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Or, I'm sorry, first quarter. 3 minutes remaining here in the first quarter of game number 3. Here's Gathing, a long jump shot, and it's good. 2-point game going back and forth between these two teams. The first 2 games were low scoring, but this one, high scoring matchup coming up. 15-13, that's your score with 2:42 remaining. Thatch looking for Fobbs, driving baseline. Now to Howard, and the ball is tipped away. Fobbs and Howard check out. Good minutes off the bench for them. Don Larry with it. Gets double teamed. Kevin Jones somehow able to save it. Now Thatch loses it. So we'll take it out as McClure, the McClure Comets. Head coach Brent Reuter. And a long jump shot for McClure. It's good for 3. That's Jalen Kimple. 2 minutes remaining, and taking their first lead is McClure. They lead at 16-15. Sykeston with 6 turnovers here in the first quarter. Here's Kevin Jones. Pressure defense for McClure. To Thatch, looking for Jenkins inside, and he gets his shot blocked, but a foul. 7-4 record is McClure. They beat University City and Pattonville. They defeated Parkway North. They defeated St. Dominic. They played at the SIU tournament as well. As misses the first free throw is Jenkins. They defeated Chicago Collins out of Illinois, Rockford East, Covington, Tennessee. They won 3 out of 4 games at SIU Carbondale. They won against Lafayette last night as well, 58-50. All right, next free throw rattles home. 7 points for Trey Jenkins. Tie game 16-16 with 1:50 remaining here in the first quarter. And a double dribble called on McClure and number 3, Jalen Kimple, the 6-foot senior. Thanks for joining us here. Game number 3 of the 2017 Tiger Shootout. I'm Rusty Hendricks. Should be a good one here. Here's Thatch, and a bucket is good in the foul. They're going to give it to number 15, Gathing, his second. So 7 points now for Thatch as Gathing picked up his second foul, and Thatch will complete the 3-point play. He's hit both free throws today. He now has 8 points. It's an 18-16 game. Sykeston up by 2. Three try for Jeremiah Johnson, and he hits. That is the third 3 of the game for McClure. 19-18, up by 1 point now is McClure. And a steal Taking it away is McClure, driving on the other end, throws it up, and on the floor is the foul call. That's on number 3, Don Leary. The Comets in red will take it out. Sykeston and White trying to defend here. McClure up by a point, 19-18. And Kevin Jones almost comes up with a steal. Here's Gathing. Now hands it off to Anthony Harris. Cross court goes to Johnson for 3. He hits. Jeremiah Johnson, the freshman at 5'10". 22-18, ball's deflected off the hands of Sykeston. That is the 8th turnover. We're still in the first quarter, 8 turnovers for Sykeston. So that has been the problem here early for them as they trail by 3. They got off to a quick start. They led 6-0 early. And there's Gathing inside. Back iron, no offensive rebound. Just working around. Johnson again for 3. He hits another one. 25 seconds left as Coach Hollifield will call a timeout. Down now by 6, 25-19. Jeremiah Johnson, it's got to be part of the reason why he's talking to his team right now, saying you got to get a hand up on this guy. So 9 points for Johnson. All threes, and they've come late here in the first quarter. So they have hit 5 3-pointers in this game in the first quarter here. Hot from the outside is McClure. They lead it by 6. The number 1 ranked team in Class 4. Here's Thatch, loses the basketball, but a foul is called with 14 seconds left. So Kevin Jones to inbound here with 14 seconds left. And they give the foul to number 11, James Henderson. Here's Thatch, spin move underneath, and he scores. Aggressive move by Thatch. Now with 7 seconds. 5 seconds, gonna have to hurry to get a shot off. 3 seconds. And not able to get a shot off before the buzzer. So a 4-point game, 25-21. McClure storming back here late in the first quarter with the lead up by 4. Sykeston trailing here. We take a break, head to the second quarter. And again, McClure up by 4, 25-21 after the first quarter in Game 3 of the 2017 Tiger Shootout on SEMOESPN.com. So a basket by McClure to start the second quarter, and they get another one here. Number 13, it's Criswell. 29-23 your score. Here's Jenkins underneath, and Jenkins able to score. He has 9 points now, Trey Jenkins. Sykeston, they need to get something going on defense and trying to stop McClure. They've been hot here early. (29-25) your scores. We get going here a minute through the second quarter. And there's a turnover. Here's Jones. To Howard, jump shot in the corner. No, rebound is Thatch underneath. The bucket is good and the foul. 12 points now for Fred Thatch, the Class 4 Player of the Year a year ago. He was a Standard Democrat Player of the Year. And so far, let's see. A high point mark of the day is 22 points by Turner Weiss of Parkway South. Fred Thatch already with 12 points. Make it 13 as that one goes down. 1 point game, 29-28. Sykeston down by a point. There's McClure, and they're going to call a foul. Had his forearm on his back, they say, is Kevin Jones. .6:25 remaining, second quarter. Third game of the day. 3-point try for McClure. No, tipped around, but they get the long rebound. Anthony Harris now to number 5 for 3. He hits. That's Gerald Moore. Another 3 put home. That's their 6th of the day. Bullet pass for Thatch inside to Jenkins. And a low pass to Kevin Jones. Another turnover. That is 9 tonight, or today here at this Tiger Shootout. So 3-point, make that 4-point lead. 32-28, McClure on top. 4-point lead. Anthony Harris with a basketball. Guarded by Howard. Off the bench. And off his leg and out of bounds is number 3. That's Jalen Kimple. That's the 5th McClure turnover, but Sykeston's got him beat with 9. 5:40 remaining, second quarter. Kevin Jones just 2 points in this one. Let's see if he can get involved offensively for Sykeston. He's coming in, averaging around 15 points per game. Here's Thatch underneath. No rebound. Who wants it? Go down to Kevin Jones. He'll drive inside. Look at him sideswipe a defender, and Thatch able to finish, cleaning it up. Tell you what, athletic moves by both Thatch and Kevin Jones there. And a steal. Here's Howard. Fobbs will pull up for a jumper. No. Rebound Thatch inside. Turnaround shot. No. And finally able to get the rebound is McClure. They have the break and the numbers. Here's Jenkins, and he'll foul number 13, Jamori Criswell. Jenkins now with 2 fouls. So the lefty will shoot. And the first one is in for McClure's Jamori Criswell. So Jamori coming in, he is averaging 6 points per game. He's just a 50% free throw shooter though. But he hits them both here, and good looking free throws shot that time. 34-30, up by 4 is McClure. They've led the entire quarter. Here's Thatch, high post, spinning around a man, left-handed shot, and Thatch puts it home. He has been the scoring today. Him and also chipping in with 9 points for Jenkins. Only one other player to score, and that's Faison Fobbs off the bench with 2. 34-32 your score. Look at that pass inside and finding an open Jamori Criswell. McClure, they are playing well early. This is a good test for Sykeston. And bad pass by Thatch. And the ball will be taken away. Another turnover. On the other end, missed layup try, and then stepping out is McClure. Sykeston with 100 points earlier this year against Lutheran St. Charles in the St. Dominic Christmas tournament. But they're averaging around 80 points per game, high-octane offense. Here's Kevin Jones to Don Larry. Now to Thatch. Trying a three that time is Jones. No, offensive board is Thatch. He has been an animal on the boards here early. Sykeston wins over Jackson, Charleston, New Madrid, Notre Dame this year. Win against Blytheville, their first game of the season, as Thatch puts home the first free throw. 18 points already for Fred Thatch. He could make it 19 here and cut it to a 2-point game, and he does. He's made all 5 of his free throw attempts, Fred Thatch. He's 5 of 5 from the line. It is a 2-point game, 36-34. McClure up by 2 points with 3:33 remaining here in this second quarter. And now Sykeston forces a turnover. That's the 8th for McClure. Sykeston with 10 of their own, but they have forced 8. And now here is Kevin Jones. To Thatch, now to Jason Moore for 3. Bang, he hits Jason Moore. First bucket for him. Now Sykeston with a 1-point lead. First lead since early on in the first quarter. They came out hot in the first quarter, but McClure's had the lead since late in the first. Now here's Larry with a steal. Larry, the layup, and it's good. 3-point lead for Sykeston, 39-36. Good pass inside, working on Clark Stewart. That's Jalen Kimple. Jones picks up his dribble, finds Moore. He'll try another 3. This one's long. Clark Stewart the rebound off the miss. There's a steal. And putting it in, number 5, Gerald Moore. So now McClure with a 1-point advantage, up 40-39. 2 minutes left here in the second quarter. High-scoring game first half so far. Here's Kevin Jones with just 2 points in this one. Don Larry picks up the basketball, tries a little layup, no. And Jones, good effort that time, getting the rebound. Kevin Jones driving inside, and he scores. 4 points for him, 1-point lead for Sykeston. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast on SEMOESPN.com. Webcast today. 3-point try, McClure, no. And a bucket is in for number 3, Jalen Kimple. Here's Jenkins. Jenkins able to finish. He's in double figures with 11. 43-42. Back and forth battle between these two teams. Definitely the most entertaining game we've seen so far. Turnover. Here is Thatch. Layup is in. 20 points in the first half for Fred Thatch. 45-42, 53 seconds remaining. Inside, and a bucket is good for number 11, James Henderson. Spin move, Don Larry to Jones. Pump fake. Back to Don Larry, inside to Jenkins. He gets it stripped, and another turnover. Good hands by McClure. Bodies rolling on the floor. Here is Thatch. Ducks it home. McClure will call a timeout, and both coaches a little bit mad at the officials. Both of them have a couple gripes. But Sykeston on top by 3, 47-44 with 21 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. 47-44. These two teams, Sykeston and McClure. We've had 91 combined points. We're on pace. Sykeston is on pace to score over 90 points in this game. So 21 seconds left. It will be McClure with the basketball. We begin things after the timeout. And a crowd has come in, and we've filled up a little bit more here for this third game. Near steal there. Working inside, and a bucket is in for Gathing. 4 seconds left. Here's Thatch. Step back for 3, and it won't go in, as that will end the first half. What a first half it was. 47-46, your halftime score, 47-46. Sykeston was able to come back. They trailed by 4 points at the end of the first quarter. They come back and get a lead by a point. So Sykeston leading this one by just 1 point over McClure, 47-46. We'll take a break and give you the halftime statistics coming up on SEMOESPN.com.
Guys, is your do so hot with the Christmas gifts, or because she can't take in the sunlight? Well, light her up with Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile on her face when she comes home to a new light design? If she's been talking about remodeling your bathroom or your kitchen, your bedroom, maybe your family room, talk to Dryer Electric about the wiring and lighting. Call 573-824-5226 or visit online at dryerelectric.com.
Dryer Electric.
All right, I'm Rusty Hendricks back here at the Tiger Shootout on SEMOESPN.com video webcast. Game number 3. It is Sykeston clinging to a 1-point lead, 47-46, and for Coach Greg Hollifield, I'm going to venture to say, I would imagine he's not real pleased with the way the defense is played here early, giving up 46 points. And there's too many turnovers. That's got to be an area of concern. 12 of them, at least by my count, or thereabouts, in the first half. But Fred Thatch playing some good basketball. Over 20 points, 23 today for Fred. Kevin Jones with 4, 11 for Trey Jenkins, 2 for Don Larry. I'm sorry, make that 4 for Don Larry. And 3 for Jason Moore, and 2 points for Faison Fobbs. For McClure, they are led in scoring by Jamori Criswell with 10. 9 points for Jeremiah Johnson. 3 points for Seamus Brantham. 7 points for Jalen Kimple. 5 for Gerald Moore. 2 for Anthony Harris. 4 for James Henderson. And Damon Gathing was 6. Sykeston outscoring McClure by 5 points in that second quarter, and they can outscore a lot of teams, but they're going to have to play a little bit better defense, or it may be a little dogfight here in the second half. 1-point game, McClure hanging tough. An athletic team in McClure. They're hitting their jump shots right now with let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 triples, 6 3-pointers in the first half for McClure. On the day, it was Parkway South rather, with 12 threes to lead the way on the day. And Fred Thatch has actually taken over for the highest scoring for any player of the day, now with 23 points. McClure and Sykeston both turning the basketball over quite a bit. They are combined for 23 turnovers in the first half. McClure, good from the free throw line. They are 4 of 4 in the first half. Sykeston's been good as well. They've missed just 1 free shot. They are 6 of 7 from the free throw line, as Fred Thatch is 5 of 5 from the free throw line. Sykeston's made just 1 3. That was Jason Moore. So they haven't been hitting per se from the outside. So Sykeston warming up. Still waiting on McClure to come back. Should be fun. Want to stay with us? This game may go down to the wire. Coming up after this one in about an hour or so, we will have Cape Central and McClure North. Those two teams battling it out, and I think that game might be a pretty good one as well. We've had one just before ours. It was good. Park Hill Central and New Madrid. It was a 45-42 game between those two teams. Now McClure coming out, and we'll see how they fare in the second half. Let's take another quick break. Be right back. SEMOESPN.com, Sikeston and McClure. Second half after the break.
Guys, is your wife bumming around because maybe you didn't do so hot with the Christmas gifts or because she can't take in the sunlight? Well, light her up with Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile on her face when she comes home to a new light design? If she's been talking about remodeling your bathroom or your kitchen, your bedroom, maybe your family room, talk to Dryer Electric about the wiring and lighting. Call 573-824-5226 or visit online at dryerelectric.com.
Dryer Electric.
All right, welcome back. SEMOESPN.com. 47-46 your score. As we will have to fix the net one more time. It's the second time today we've had to fix the net. One of the loops not wanting to stay on there. So Georgia defeated Mizzou earlier today in college basketball. And the Texans and Raiders, they're getting ready to kick it off, the AFC wildcard game. Remember, Cape Central and McClure North coming up after this game for our final game of the day here at the Tiger Shootout. Make sure and join us for that. Sikeston will get the ball first, up by one, 47-46. Here we go, underway, start of the third quarter. Fred Thatch with it, starters back in for both teams. And trying to dump it down to Fred, and a quick turnover. Missed shot, and a rebound goes to McClure, getting it back. It'll go out of bounds off of the Comets. Head coach Brent Reuter trying to get his team to overtake the #1 team in Class 4 in Sikeston. Here's Don Larry, picks up his dribble to Jones. Now to Jenkins inside, good look. 13 points now for Trey Jenkins. And a 3-point lead for Sikeston, 49-46. And Sikeston grabbing a steal. Here's Larry, a layup try, and he scores. All right, now a 5-point game, 51-46. Jeremiah Johnson dumping it inside, and another steal. Good effort that time by Kevin Jones to deflect that one. Here's Larry, and he loses the basketball, but gets it to Thatch underneath, and a foul is called. So Sikeston has turned it up here in the third quarter. I'm sure that they got an earful at halftime from Coach Hollifield. So after turning it over on their first possession, they've scored 4 points. 2 field goals and a chance to get some more here for Fred. And the bucket is in. He has really started to turn it up, scoring the basketball within the last couple of weeks. We told you had 41 on December the 27th, 37 last night against Charleston, And already with 25 points here today, it's 53-46, or 6:35 remaining here in the third quarter. Have the numbers, and blocked off the glass is Thatch on Gathing, and a foul. Boy, did Thatch get up on that one. But good call as Gathing will go to the free throw line. Damon Gathing, 63% from the free throw line. And first free throw in and out. 6 points in this game from Damon Gathing. That one goes in for the first points of the third quarter for McClure, the Comets. Here's Thatch. Now to Kevin Jones. It's like kind of a 1-3-1 zone here for McClure. They've changed things up a bit. Don Larry driving in. No, rebound off the hands of Thatch and out of bounds. (53-47). Sykeston up by 6. And 6 minutes to play, third quarter. Three-point try for McClure. Out, and a rebound for Don Larry. He gets fouled trying to bring it up court. Make that, it's going to be on Larry. So it'll stay with McClure. So foul on Don Larry. Jeremiah Johnson, the freshman, with the basketball. Now over to Anthony Harris. They're really extending the defense, making McClure come out far on the perimeter. Now Larry sticking his hands in there, almost grabbed a steal. Johnson for three, no, and a rebound for Jones. And Larry, they stopped the whistle as he went down. Looks like he got hit on the top of the head. Seems to be okay, but shaken up just a little bit. Coach Hollifield setting up the play. Jenkins inside, able to score. Good passing there for Sykeston. They lead at 55-47. Bucket is in for Seamus Brantham. And Jones driving in, he draws the foul. Well, it's going to be a third foul on Jamori Criswell. As Kevin Jones misses the first free throw, 4 points today. Jason Moore checking out. Checking in is Fobbs. Also in is Peyton Howard underneath. And Jones hits that one. 5 points for Kevin. It's a 7-point lead, 56-49. So Sykeston hanging on to a lead here. Led by halftime by 1. Criswell open at the free throw line for 2, and he hits. 12 points for Criswell. Foul is called underneath. Foul on Brantham, his third. bullet pass for Jones trying to get it in, and they turn it over. That's about 4 or 5 turnovers for Jones in this one. 56-51. Gathing jump shot, turn around, and he knocks it home. Damon Gathing. Here's Kevin Jones to Fobbs. Tell you what, Jenkins hanging underneath, and it'll be a missed shot. Rebound. Fobbs, good effort, but can't get the putback to go home. Jump shot for Criswell. And tipped out of bounds and go out on McClure. 3:28 remaining here in the third quarter. 56-53, Sikeston on top by 3. So the scoring has died down a little bit here in this third quarter. The defense has stepped up for these two teams. Thatch inside, we're gonna try to work it home. And 2 shots coming up. So Gathing his third. That's it. He hits the free throw. He has been perfect from the free throw line. Probably just jinxed him. And he gets another one. 4 free throws in the quarter, 27 points. 9 of 9 from the free throw line is Fred Thatch. He came in with over 70 free throws shot. So he's working around the 80 free throw mark. There's Gathing inside. Cox Jenkins head back, gets the bucket and the foul. So Damon Gathing, leading scorer for McClure. He comes in now with 5 points in the quarter, in double figures with 11. It's a 3-point game. He could cut it to 2 with a free throw here. And he does. 58-56 your score. Here's Moore in the corner, now to Jones. Driving inside, his shot is blocked. A break for McClure. And fumbling with the basketball, they'll have to bring it back up top. Now a 3, and a foul is called on Dylan Mills on the 3-point attempt. First foul on Mills, and now to the free throw line is McClure with a first shot off the mark for number 3, Jalen Kimple. He'll get 3 free throws here. Makes the next 1-point game. Jalen Kimple coming in. And he hits the second, tie game. Kimple, just a 33% free throw shooter, at least by the stats that we have. Tie game, 58-58. Makes 2 of 3 as Kimple. Here's Moore for 3, and it looks like it got deflected and left short. 58-58. Here's McClure, now a steal by Sikeston. Here's Jones, layup is in on the other side. 7 points for Kevin Jones, 2-point lead for Sikeston with 2:02 left in the third quarter. Sikeston leading this one 60-58 with 2 minutes, 2 seconds left in the third. We'll take a quick 30-second breather as well and be right back. SEMOESPN.com. Back from timeout, Sykeston gets a steal. Here's Thatch. He will jam it home with a right hand. Second jam of the day for Thatch. Ball goes out of bounds. Take it out in front of their bench is McClure. (62-58) to Criswell inside, and a block shot, but a foul on Dylan Mills. His second foul, fourth, make that fifth for Sykeston as a team. Criswell, and he hits the first free throw. He's had a good game, Jamori Criswell. 13 points now for him. And he misses that free throw, rebound for Fred Thatch. Here's Moore in the corner for three, rattles out. It won't go home for Jason Moore. Just 3 points for him today. Anthony Harris the basket there. 4 points for him, and loses it out of bounds is Dylan Mills. Both teams with 15 turnovers today. 1 minute left here in the third quarter. Sykeston up by 1 point, 62-61. It has been a good game. Gathing to number 5, that is Gerald Moore. He misses the shot and out of bounds off of Thatch. Howard and Moore check out with 47 seconds remaining. 62-61 your score here in the third. Three-point try for Jeremiah Johnson, no. And it'll go out of bounds and off of the Comets. So Sykeston and White have the basketball with 30 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Let's see if they want to hold for the last shot. Here's Thatch, right wing, driving baseline, and a foul is drawn. Fourth foul on Criswell, number 13. Here's Thatch. Picks up the basketball, and it rolls in. Thatch to score again. What a game he's having. Sykeston up by 3, 64-61. Harris to Criswell. Inside the paint, right around Jenkins. Criswell scoring. Here's Jones, put up the last second shot, and he left it short. So that'll be all for the third quarter. Sykeston clinging to a 1 point lead. So same lead they had at halftime. It's 64-63. Sykeston on top of McClure by a point. Let's take a quick break. Be right back. Fourth quarter coming up in Game 3 of the 2017 Tiger Shootout on SEMOESPN.com. All right, back from break, and turning the basketball over is Sykeston as we start the fourth quarter. Sykeston up by a point, 64-63. We get going here in the fourth quarter. Flips it up, no good. Rebound goes to McClure. Here's Gathing. He'll take a jump shot. Left it long and a rebound for Thatch. Blocked inside, McClure with the basketball. 15 points for Criswell, 12 for Gathing. And Anthony Harris trying to put it up. And a foul is underneath as Harris has 4 points. For Sykeston, Kevin Jones with 7, Trey Jenkins with 15, 6 for Don Larry, 3 for Jason Moore, 2 for Fobbs. Fred Thatch with 31 points. Harris. And shot is off the mark. Free throw is in that time. 5 points for Anthony Harris. Tie game, 64-64. Fobbs and Larry come out. Moore and Howard come in for Sykeston. They've gone 4 deep off the bench, so just 9 players to come in today for Sykeston. Here is Thatch with the basketball inside the paint, floater, and he draws the foul. Tell you what, he gets the basketball. He is near unstoppable. 4th foul on Seamus Brantham. Thatch back to the free throw line where he has flourished today, and he hits the first. Misses that one. The first miss of the day for Fred Thatch, but nonetheless, this may be his best performance ever from the free throw line. 65-64, Gathing underneath, and Gathing scores. Good pass. 14 points for Damon Gathing. Kevin Jones guarded by Anthony Harris. Finds Thatch, high post. Looking for Jenkins. Jenkins able to score. 17 points for Trey. 67-66, 6 minutes to go here in this fourth quarter. Sykeston leading by 1 point. Back and forth battle all game long. Neither team has led more than about 8 to 10 points. That's it. 3-point try. Good. Number 11, James Henderson for 3. He has 7 points. Kevin Jones with it. Now to Howard. To Thatch. Inside, left-handed shot, it's good. He is so good with both hands inside the paint. Tie game again, 69-69. Neither team wants to lose this game, 69 all. 5:20 remaining here in this fourth quarter. And the ball is deflected off the shin of McClure. Or excuse me, of Sykeston. McClure basketball. Here's Harris. To Moore for 3. No, and a rebound for Jones skying up. He's going to try to lead the break. He does, coast to coast. No, and a rebound for Gathing. That's a charge. The McClure bench erupts, upset with that call. Foul on number 5, Gerald Moore, his second. (69-69). Peyton Howard finds Kevin Jones. Uptight this game, back and forth. Jones driving inside the lane. He gets it. No, Jenkins with the rebound. Turn around, and he throws it in. Literally throws it in was Trey Jenkins. 19 points for the 6'6" man. He's been good today. His career high is 24 points. For three, off the mark, left it long, but a rebound for Henderson. Harris, back to number 3, Kimple. He'll try for three. No, rebound goes to Thatch. Outlet ahead to Kevin Jones, flips it up, no, Moore tries it back. And they say that the rebound they got it was out of bounds. And so out of bounds off of McClure. So Sykeston gets that call, and now a timeout with 3:43 remaining. 71-69 your score. What a game here in game 3 of this Tiger Shootout between Sykeston and McClure. McClure looking for their 8th victory of the season, 7-4 record coming in. They have won 4 in a row, so they are playing good basketball. Excuse me, and they continue that today. They are giving Sykeston all that they want. 71-69, Sykeston up by 2. And it will be Sykeston basketball when we come back from timeout with 3:43 remaining. Fred Thatch has led the way with 34 points. It is a day high here for points scored. Inbounds is Kevin Jones. And a steal. Here's Harris driving in, ties this game up. Anthony Harris. Another turnover does Sykeston in there. 71 all. Thatch almost loses it, finally finds Kevin Jones, flips it up, no good. And a rebound from McClure, outlet pass. They're gonna score again. Harris, but a foul. Foul on Jason Moore, so that's a pretty good foul as he keeps him from making the layup, and now he'll have to earn it from the free throw line. Harris makes the first free throw. He's been pretty good here in this fourth quarter. 8 points now for Anthony Harris. Makes them both. 2-point lead with 3:05 remaining here in the fourth quarter. McClure leading Sykeston. McClure in red, Sykeston in white. Kevin Jones looking for Thatch. Larry underneath, spin move, oh, he can't get it. And a foul on Jenkins. That'll send McClure to the free throw line. Over the back call on Trey Jenkins. Henderson to the free throw line. Offensive board. Not happy about that. It was Coach Hollifield. 73-71. Now a 2-point lead with the ball is McClure. They might try to slow things down here with a lead. Harris inside, jump shot. No. Who wants the rebound? Jump ball. It'll go back to Sykeston. Sykeston's got to get a bucket here. Down by 2. Who do they look to? Got to look to Fred Thatch, don't you? Jones with it. Trying to get it to Fred. He's double teamed. Back out to Larry. Back to Fred. Puts it up. Left hand. No good. Maybe forced it just a bit there. (73-71). Under 2 minutes. And Don Larry with a foul. Reaching in. So to the free throw line will be McClure. But a timeout on the court. We'll take a timeout too. 73-71. We'll be right back. Back from timeout to the free throw line is Damon Gathing and Anthony Harris rather, and Harris makes the first free throw. 3-point lead now for McClure. Crunch time here with 1:55 remaining fourth quarter. Harris hits them both. Jones with the basketball. Got to get a bucket here if you're Sykeston. Swing it to Jason Moore. Now to Howard, back to Jones. Driving inside, he loses it. Loses the basketball. Here's Harris, he's gonna score. And the Bulldogs are in trouble, 77-71. Jones. Going up for the shot, no good. Gets the rebound and a foul. And looks like Jones will go to the free throw line. (77-71). McClure is leading Sykeston. Second foul on number 11, James Henderson. Howard checking out. Somebody's got to score, though. Jones hits the first free throw. That is a big free throw there. Sykeston wants to turn up the pressure here after the make. They get the free throw. Looks like a 1-2-2. Little pressure here for Sykeston. Here's Harris. Gets double teamed and he will call a timeout. So 1:10 remaining, both teams in the bonus. And a 4-point lead for McClure, but if you're McClure, if you take care of the basketball, you hit your free throws, they have a good shot to take this game against the #1 ranked team in Class 4. The McClure Comets, enrollment of 1,178, and they have come out to play today, winning 4 in a row, looking for their 5th straight win. They're a tough ball club. It's been a good game here today, 77-73. So McClure just with 1 timeout remaining. That's what they were confirming there as head coach Reuter. Sykeston with 3. Henderson gets it in, out of Harris. Hold the basketball. And they will call their last timeout now with 57 seconds remaining. Good defense that time from Sykeston. Last timeout there for McClure. 4-point lead for the Comets, 77-73. We saw Parkway South defeat Kennett in the first game today, 62-33. Park Hills Central won 45-42 over New Madrid County Central. And now McClure leading Sykeston, 77-73. So Sykeston will have to play some good defense here. May have to foul and hope that they miss their free throws. To inbound is McClure. Can they get it inbound? They do to Harris. And cross court to Henderson. Here's Gathing. Larry takes it away, but that'll be a foul. That'll be his 4th. So Larry will check out. Looks like Howard will come in for him to play defense. Let's see if Gathing can hit his free throws here. Sykeston could use a 3 or 2. And he hits the first free throw. Larry checks out. And that one is left short. 5-point game, 78-73. Here's Tamore in the corner for 3. No rebound as Thatch loses his shoe. And Sykeston is in trouble with 33 seconds remaining. Jason Moore's 2nd foul. So double bonus the rest of the way here. As Anthony Harris to the free throw line, they lead it by 5. Makes the first free throw as Anthony Harris. He has had an excellent 4th quarter, helped lead them here in the quarter. 80-73, 7-point game. They need a quick bucket. Here's Howard. Jump shot, in and out. It won't go in, and that's just about to do it. And a foul with 19 seconds left. The McClure Comets can feel it now. They're going to get a victory over the Sykeston Bulldogs. 19 seconds left. Anthony Harris. $16 points in this game for Anthony Harris. He had 4 through 3 quarters, make it 17. 82-73, it's a 9-point game. Here's Kevin Jones to Howard. Back to Jones, he'll try a 3. Unable to hit. Try another one. Unable to hit, and that's gonna do it. 4 seconds left, this game is over. (82-73) as McClure getting the victory over Sykeston. 82-73. So the #1 team in Class 4 goes down. And McClure gets the victory. So Sykeston falling to 10-1. McClure improving to 8-4. They defeat Sikeston here at Cape Central High School. So big victory for McClure. For Sikeston, tough loss. And for Fred Thatch, just 3 points in that fourth quarter. Sikeston, the offense wasn't there in the fourth. And really overall as a team, the defense, give McClure credit. They stepped up here today. 19 points for Trey Jenkins in the game, 9 points for Kevin Jones. 34 points on the day for Fred Thatch, 6 points for Don Larry, 3 points for Jason Moore, and 2 for Faison Fobbs to round out the scoring. Just 9 points in that fourth quarter. So Anthony Harris, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He was 9 of 10 from the free throw line in the fourth quarter alone. 9 of 10 from the line, and free throws helped them win this game. He had 17 points, a team high. Adding 15 was Jamori Criswell, and also 15 for Damon Gathing. They had 19 points in the fourth quarter, outscoring Sikeston by 10. Sikeston led by 1 point at the end of three, 64 to 63. But getting the victory is McClure, 82 to 73, a 9-point win here today. And again, Anthony Harris with 13 points in the fourth quarter. He had 9 free throws. 9 of the 13 were free throws. He was 9 of 10 from the free throw line, 17 points. 7 for James Henderson, 15 for Criswell, 15 for Gathing, 5 for Moore, 9 for Kimple, 9 for Johnson, Jeremiah Johnson, and 5 for Seamus Brantham to round out the scoring for McClure. A lot of turnovers today for Sikeston. One of the reasons why they did not come down with a victory. And good defense by McClure. Sikeston at times struggled with their defense, allowing McClure to get some baskets a little too easy at times. And that's a big win for McClure. You're telling me a win against Sikeston? They get it done, 82 to 73. And McClure moving to 8-4. Sikeston falling to 10-1. Their first loss of the season comes here against the McClure Comets from Florissant, Missouri. So Thatch with 34, Jones with 9, 19 for Jenkins, 6 for Larry, 3 for Moore, and 2 for Fobbs. And again, Sikeston outscored by 10 points in that fourth quarter. We'll take a break for about 5 to 10 minutes, and then we'll come back and preview the last game between Cape Central and McClure North. Cape Central and McClure North. Coming up, our last game of the Tiger Shootout here, and we will be right about on schedule. So we should be starting right around 4:30 for this last game of the Tiger Shootout, the 22nd annual. It's been a lot of fun so far. 3 games in the books. 4th one coming up. We'll take a break. It's all right here on video webcast on SEMOESPN.com. All right, welcome back to SEMOESPN.com. I'm Rusty Hendricks as we will get you through the final game here between Cape Central and McClure North. Get ready for the starting lineups. Cape Central Tigers are 7-4 in the season. They won 5th place in the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament with a 71-53 victory over Scott County Central. They also won the Fountain City Classic at the beginning of the season, but then went on to lose 2 games in a row in the SEMO Conference Tournament. All right, we're going to go ahead and pause as we honor America here at Cape Central. Take a quick break, be back again on SEMOESPN.com. All right, 4th and final game of the Tiger Shootout. Get to the starting lineups for McClure North and for the Cape Central Tigers here on their home court. They will have the white uniforms on at home. McClure North will be in their road blue uniforms. We start game number 4 of the 22nd annual Tiger Shootout. Cape Central, led by Austin Parker, Blake Harris, Jawan Newell. They have led the way for Central this year. All 3 netted at least 14 points in their 5th place victory over Scott County Central. The Tigers were 21-7 a year ago. Go ahead and give you the starting lineups. First for McClure North, it's number 2, 6'2" sophomore Patrick Evans. Number 5, a senior at 6 foot, Keon McGuire. A senior at 6'4", number 23, Kyle O'Brien. A senior at 6'4", number 24, Cameron Lockett. And they are coached by Trevor Laney. And also number 3, Nicholas Humphrey, a 6'1" senior starting. First for Cape Central is Jawan Newell, number 10. Number 12, a sophomore at 5'10", Caleb Oswald. A junior at 6'5", number 20, Austin Parker. A senior at 5'10", Quayshawn Chisholm. And number 21, 6'1" senior, Blake Harris. For McClure North, the Stars, the largest school in action here today. They have an enrollment of 1,790. Cape Central right around 1,000. And from Florissant, Missouri, they had a 12-15 record a year ago as the McClure North Stars. This year they come in with a record of 5-5. They won their first 2 games of the year, but been inconsistent since. Cameron Lockett leads the team in scoring, averaging 14 points, 7 boards per game. However, he's just a 59% shooter from the foul line. And Central will control the tip as Jawan Newell with the basketball. Start things off here in game number 4. Cape Central against McClure North. Central in white, McClure North in blue. There's Newell. Shoves it inside to Harris. Back out to Jawan Newell. Swing it around the perimeter to Caleb Oswald. And that's going to be the first turnover of the game. Picking it up is Kyle O'Brien. Driving in is Humphrey, and he misses. Rebound is Oswald. And a foul underneath as Parker driving to the lane. That's on Kyle O'Brien, his first. Here is Chisholm to Oswald. Underneath to Harris. Missed shot, rebound Parker. He loses it, gets it back, puts it up, and a rebound for O'Brien. Good height on this team for McClure North. A big body at 6'4", 225 pounds is Lockett. And they were trying to get it to him underneath. He's just one of a few guys on their team. One of their top 3 scorers at 6'4", over 215 pounds. And Lockett, O'Brien. Both of those guys up big. Points in the paint, obvious strength for them. Not a big outside threat overall as a team. And now a travel by McClure North. .649 remaining here in the first quarter. Here's Oswald. And he loses the basketball. McClure North to pick it up. Here's Humphrey driving in, blocked by Chisholm. Here's Oswald, will drive inside, flips it up, no good. Rebound O'Brien. No push back to Humphreys. And jumper no good for Keon McGuire. And it go back to Cape Central. So 6 minutes, 11 seconds left in the first quarter here. No score so far between these two teams. Here's Parker inside, jamming it home is Austin Parker. He was released there. Oop. Now here's number 4, Micaiah Ray into the game. Jump shot, no good. Here's Ray, gets the rebound, puts it up, no. Rebound again, that's number 24, Lockett for 2. Tie game at 2 apiece. Here's Chisholm. And Chisholm able to knock the shot down. Quayshawn Chisholm. Driving in, number 5, able to get it to go, Keon McGuire. Juwan Newell out front gets a ball screen from Parker, and he'll take the jump shot and hits. Juwan Newell, he's been playing good of late. He had a good Christmas tournament, was Juwan Newell at the Show Me Center. Here's Lockett inside, nobody's stopping him. Cameron Lockett, big body is Lockett, over 230 and 6'4". Tied up 6-6. Chisholm inside, floater no. Rebound will go to Parker. Ripped it away from O'Brien. 6'5" junior Austin Parker. He's a heck of a player in his own right. When he is aggressive, Austin Parker, he is tough. There's Lockett, no good. Offensive board and put back for Kyle O'Brien. 8-8, good game here thus far between Cape Central and McClure North. There's Oswald, floater in the lane, scores. McClure North 5-5 record coming in. Cape Central at 7-4 for head coach Drew Church in his 11th season. 3-point try, no good, and a rebound goes to McClure North, and a foul, I believe, on Caleb Oswald. Nope, they're going to give it to Blake Harris, his first. Team second. To inbound is McGuire, looking for Lockett. Back to McGuire. 10-8, Cape Central on top by a deuce. And gets it taken away, their second turnover. Here's Jawan Newell driving in the lane. Newell able to score. 4 points for Jawan Newell and a timeout for head coach Trevor Laney. So 12-8 on top by 4 is Cape Central. 4 points for Newell, 4 points for Parker, 2 points for Oswald and Chisholm. And for McClure North, 4 points for Lockett, 2 for O'Brien, 2 for Keon McGuire. Cameron Lockett, their leading scorer, averaging 14 points per game. Keon McGuire averaging 9, Patrick Evans 9, Kyle O'Brien about 5. Haven't seen Jacoby Jones yet. Oh, now he's coming to the game now. He's averaging around 10 points per game, but Jones did not start. There's number 4, Makai Ray, and a foul. That's going to be on Lockett underneath. Foul on Cameron Lockett. All right, so Newell will bring it up court. Man-to-man defense for McClure North. Down by 4 is the Stars. Jawan Newell into the game. Dump it inside to Parker. Good hard post move and a foul underneath. So free throws for Jawan Newell, or excuse me, Austin Parker, and he hits the first. Parker hits the next. 6 points for Austin Parker. 14-8 on top is Cape Central. Taking their time on this possession is the North Stars. Lock it inside. He is a load to handle, but he couldn't finish. There's Parker with it. Cross-court pass to Newell. Driving inside. Floater no. Rebound Lockett. Ray with the basketball. Dumps it inside to Lockett. Back out. Jump stop and a good shot for number 2, Patrick Evans. And a turnover for Cape Central, back to the Stars. Evans is 6'2", sophomore. Jump shot no good. Rebound will go down to McClure North. Lock it to Evans. 1:35 remaining first quarter. Missed shot. Offensive board again. Still fighting for it, and North gets another chance. Winning the battle right now on the boards, McClure North. Ray, long three. And it won't go, on a foul on number 14, Jacoby Jones. Cape Central up by 4, 14-10, with 1:15 remaining here in this first quarter. webcast today on SEMOESPN.com. You can also have it archived on YouTube on our SEMO ESPN channel. 55 seconds left. Inside, up and under. Good play for Chisholm. 4 points for Chisholm, ducking his head as he threw up the layup. Following for his team to play defense, Drew Church, squatting on the other end. Good fun day here at Cape Central. Tiger Shootout, been going at it all day long, ever since noon. And here we are, 16-10 on top is Cape Central. Ray driving inside, and a travel on Makai Ray. $18 seconds left. It'll be Newell and Cape Central for the final shot here in the first quarter. Newell with it, 10 seconds with a basketball. Still dribbling around a man, and he scores. A lot of dribbling there for Jawan Newell, but he was somehow able to sneak around a couple defenders and able to get it in to score. A foul on Ray, his first, team sixth foul. 18-10 your score. Cape Central on top by 8. They could make it 9. They do with a free throw for Newell. 3 seconds. Here's Ray. Half-court shot. Can he put it up? No. Couldn't get it off in time, and that'll be all for the first quarter. 19-10. That is your first quarter score with Cape Central on top by 9. We'll take a break. Be right back. Second quarter action coming up on SEMOESPN.com. All right, McClure North back to start the second quarter. There's Ray. Into the game, Nicholas Humphrey again. Lockett finding Jacoby Jones. That's a travel, you betcha. Newell crossing the timeline, 7:20 remaining. Here in this second quarter, Parker, and he travels with it. Back-to-back turnovers. Central, they've won 3 in a row. And McClure North, 2 of their last 3. They were in the Collinsville tournament. Now here's a steal. Here is Chisholm, and he scores. 6 points for Quayshawn Chisholm. Now Kyle O'Brien will check back in for Jacoby Jones. So Jones, O'Brien, and Lockett, 3 big bodies for McClure North. McGuire with a basketball, looking for O'Brien. Back up top to Ray. Here's Humphrey driving baseline. Looking for O'Brien, and a foul underneath. That's going to be on Kenyon Hodges, first foul for Cape Central. Or for him, rather. Third team foul, another travel. Fifth turnover for McClure North. And they trail it 21-10. So Cape Central up by 11, 21-10, 6:30 to go here, second quarter. Here's a jump shot by Hodges, no, rebound Lockett. 21-10 your score. Cape Central on top, and McGuire driving in and draws the foul. They have yet to score here in the second quarter. Is North. Cape Central with 2 points here in the second quarter. That one was a bucket by Quayshawn Chisholm. .620 left here in the fourth. Fourth game of the day. Second quarter, I'm sorry, first, let me get it right, second quarter action. I actually have it on the board first quarter, messed me up a little bit. Bucket is good that time by Ray. Now Chisholm with another bucket, his second of the quarter. Here's Humphrey. To Ray, 23-12 your score. To McGuire. Up by 11, that's where it's been sitting for a little while here in this game. Humphrey for three, can he hit? No. O'Brien fighting for the rebound, will have a jump ball, and it will go to Cape Central. Jacoby Jones checking in, also coming back in, Patrick Evans. Sitting is Lockett. Oswald back in for Cape Central. 5:30 to go, second quarter. And there's a turnover. Went through the hands of Caleb Oswald and out of bounds. Rusty Hendricks here at the Tiger Shootout at Cape Central High School. Thanks for joining us on SEMO ESPN. Had a good time today. Hope you've enjoyed it as well. The 22nd annual Tiger Shootout. Fourth game of the day. Cape Central and McClure North. We saw Sykeston lose earlier in the game before as able to score Patrick Evans. McClure, all Southeast Missouri teams, Kennett, New Madrid, and Sykeston have lost today. Cape Central trying to change that. Here is Juwan Newell, missed shot, Harris inside. He traveled with it. Yep. That's their fifth turnover. Day high in points is Fred Thatch at 34 points, 11 rebounds for Sykeston in a losing effort to McClure. Now here's McClure North, and able to score is Jacoby Jones. The largest school in this field here today is McClure North, facing off against Cape Central. Inside, rolling in, Chisholm. Chisholm now with 10 points, and there's a bucket on the other end by Patrick Evans. Quick spurt here for both of these teams, 25-18 with 4:10 remaining. Oswald with a basketball. Cape Central up by 7 points, 25-18. Ball's deflected, goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Cape Central. Quick update in football. The Texans leading the Raiders in the NFL AFC wildcard 13-7. There's Chisholm, spin move, off the window, no. And a rebound for Evans. Here's McGuire. Free throw line jumper, high arcing shot, and it trickles out. Rebound for Newell. 3:35 remaining. Good outlet pass up ahead, but Harris couldn't finish, and a rebound for Lockett. Humphrey for a long jumper. No. Rebound. Evans, and he can't put it back. All right, the pace is picked up here in Cape Central. Man-to-man defense, Parker. He falls down, and they're going to call a travel. Good defense by McClure North that time. Three minutes to play, second quarter. Motion offense and a steal poked away as Cape Central will get it. That's the 6th turnover now on McClure North. 5-5 record for North coming in. Cape Central record of 7-4. An enrollment of 1,100 students for Cape Central. McClure North, the largest school playing today, was 1,790. Nearly 1,800 kids. Here's Oswald. No, rebound Lockett. Here's Ray with a basketball. Fakes it as Evans. And off the window, no. Rebound goes to Harris. Parker inside. Look at that move. 8 points for Austin Parker. Ray with it. Pulls up and hits. Makai Ray, 4 points for him. 27-20, Cape Central on top by 7. 1:50 remaining here in the first half, second quarter action. Newell falling down, tries to dump it to Harris, and instead it goes out of bounds. That'll be the 7th turnover for Cape Central. So combined 13 turnovers between these two teams. McClure North wins over Pacific, St. Louis Christian this year. They have a win over Waynesville, Hazelwood East, and Urbana in the Collinsville tournament. So in the Collinsville Christmas tournament this year, McClure North, and the bucket goes in, and the foul for Patrick Evans, I believe. No, they're going to call a charge. What do we call here? Let's see. Yeah, they will call it, and the foul, a foul on Chisholm. So Evans gets the basket, 27-22 your score, and that's a foul on, I believe they said it was on Quayshawn Chisholm. As Evans, free throw, got it. All right, it's a 4-point game now. Central leading. Chisholm, crossover dribble. Hedge the screen there was Evans, and he's going to pick up the foul. So 17th foul puts Cape Central into the bonus. And Juwan Newell to the free throw line. He has 7 points today, all of it coming in the first quarter. And he misses that free throw. Offensive board looked like it went down to Parker, but then he lost it. Evans on the other end misses the shot. Rebound Parker. Already has 4 or 5 boards for Central. Here is Harris underneath. He scores, and the foul. Harris's first bucket with 43 seconds remaining. And it's good for Blake Harris. 3-point play completed. Lead back up to 7, 30-23. 35 seconds left. The sophomore Evans looking for his coach for direction. And Trevor Laney. McGuire with the basketball. Gets a screen and now a foul out from away from the basket. They're going to call it on Evans, his third. Looks like they called a moving screen on Evans. 20 seconds remaining. Here's Oswald with a basketball for Cape Central. They lead it by 7 points, 30-23. 12 seconds left here in the second quarter. Here's Newell, or Mallory rather. They give it back to Newell in the corner. Mallory for three, the front rim no, and that's going to be it for the first half. 30-23. That is your halftime score. 30-23. So Cape Central, the home team, here in the Tiger Shootout, they have the lead by 7. We'll see if they can hang on for the second half coming up here on SEMO ESPN video webcast in Game 4 of the day on SEMOESPN.com. We'll take a break, be back. Coming up, more of the Tiger Shootout. We'll go through the totals of halftime on SEMOESPN.com right after these quick messages.
Guys, is your wife bumming around because maybe you didn't do so hot with the Christmas gifts or because she can't take in the sunlight? Well, light her up with Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile on her face when she comes home to a new light design? If she's been talking about remodeling your bathroom or your kitchen, your bedroom, maybe your family room, talk to Dryer Electric about the wiring and lighting. Call 573-824-5226 or visit online at dryerelectric.com.
Dryer Electric.
All right, welcome back to the video webcast here on SEMOESPN.com. I'm Rusty Hendricks. Glad to have you join us. And here at halftime between Cape Central and of McClure North. Good game so far, 30-23 your score. Cape Central up by 7. Playing some pretty good basketball here against McClure North. And a bigger team, and McClure North at times looked like they're winning the rebounding battle, but staying tough and hanging in there is Cape Central. And they're on the boards. And Austin Parker, I thought, have played a pretty good first half. Parker with 8 points for them. And doing a good job being aggressive underneath and also fighting for rebounds. Austin Parker for Cape Central. Also 10 points for Quayshawn Chisholm. 3 points for Blake Harris. 7 for Jawan Newell. 2 for Caleb Oswald. And 3 for Blake Harris. They scored 19 points in the first quarter was Cape Central. 11 more in the second quarter. They had 7 turnovers in that first half. And McClure North with a 5-5 record coming in. Playing pretty well, though, here against Cape Central. They are led by Patrick Evans, a sophomore off the bench with 9 points. Had 7 of his 9 points in the second quarter. 4 points for Makai Ray, 2 points for Keon McGuire, 2 for Jacoby Jones, 2 for Kyle O'Brien, and 4 points for Cameron Lockett. So their leading scorer coming in at 14 points per game, Cameron Lockett, a big 6'4" body, a guy that over 230 pounds. Big kid in Cameron Lockett. He's been doing good on the boards, but they haven't been able to get him really going, so to speak, offensively. And again, just 4 points today, that coming in the first quarter. 10 points in the first quarter as a team for McClure North. 13 points coming for them in the second quarter. They had 6 turnovers themselves in that first half. And they were, let's see, 1 of 1 from the free throw line was McClure North. Let's see what Cape Central was. They were perfect from the line as well. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're 4 of 4 from the free throw line was Cape Central in the first half. So good free throw shooting for both teams in that first half. Cape Central with a 7-point advantage, 30-23. Man, we've had some pretty good games in this Tiger Shootout already. We saw Kennett and Parkway South, really the lone blowout game. As Parkway South came out, they were ready to play, and Kennett just didn't play well in this day, in the first game of the day. Kennett couldn't find the offense, only 33 points. They lost 62-33. It was Park Hill Central winning over New Madrid in a close game. There was a back-and-forth battle in game 2 of the day. It was a 45-42 victory for Park Hill Central. And then a really good game in game 3. It was the McClure Comets facing off against the Sikeston Bulldogs. And Sikeston, the #1 team ranked in Class 4, they went down today. First loss of the season. They now have a record of 10-1. McClure, with a victory, goes to 8-4. They get a big, win on their resume against Sikeston, even though they're a bigger school. They beat the Class 4 powerhouse in Sikeston, and they win that game by 9 points. It was an 82-73 final in that game 3. So here we are in game 4 at halftime, and day winding down with Cape Central with a 30-23 lead here at halftime. And let's see what happens in the second half. Let's see if Cape Central can keep the pedal to the metal. Quayshawn Chisholm, Austin Parker, those two have leading the way. 18 points combined between the two players. And for the most part, McClure North playing some good basketball as well, as Cape Central has taken the court back to get some shots in before the third quarter. They need to get Lockett more involved if you're a McClure North fan. Got to get Lockett more involved. And bright spot for them, though, has been Patrick Evans off the bench. He's played some good basketball and able to chip in with 9 points to lead the way here in the first half. So we'll take a break. Second half coming up here in just a few minutes. Thanks for joining us on SEMOESPN.com. I'm Rusty Hendricks. Glad to bring you the broadcast and having fun doing it here. And I'll be on the call on the mic Tuesday night. Sikeston will be traveling to Chaminade. So the #1 team in Class 4 going to the #1 team in Class 5. And Chaminade on Tuesday night. Make sure and join us on SEMOESPN.com. We won't have a video webcast, but it will be on the air, and I'll bring you the call on KSIM 1400 AM and also on our Listen Live link on SEMOESPN.com. So fun day today on SEMOESPN.com. Video webcast. We have something we've done for the last few years here online. Hope you enjoyed as well. And remember, you can also go back and look at it on YouTube on our SEMO ESPN channel as well. So 30-23, your halftime score. Cape Central on top by 7. We'll take a break. Be back. Start of the second half after this.
Guys, is your wife bumming around because maybe you didn't do so hot with the Christmas gifts or because she can't take in the sunlight? Well, light her up with Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile on her face when she comes home to a new light design? If she's been talking about remodeling your bathroom or your kitchen, your bedroom, maybe your family room, talk to Dryer Electric about the wiring and lighting. Call 573-824-5226 or visit online at dryerelectric.com.
Dryer Electric.
All right, start of the second half. And McClure North with the basketball to begin things. They trail by 7, 30-23. So McGuire with the basketball. He has 2 points. Hands it off to Humphrey. Back to McGuire, weaving in and out. They get their offense going here in the second half. Looking for Lockett underneath, but they're going to call an offensive foul on Cameron Lockett. Fighting for position, and they said he gave him a little shove. 7:24 remaining. Juwan Newell to bring it up court. Oswald now to Newell, swinging around to Chisholm. Had a good first half, Chisholm, and now Oswald was looking for Parker, but miscommunication. Parker wasn't ready for it, and he threw it away. There's to Lockett inside, offensive foul again. Good strong move by Lockett, but an offensive foul. Trevor Laney not happy about that call either. 30-23, that is your score here. Start of the third quarter, 6:45 to go here in the third. Give and go to Parker, underneath, reverse lay-in, it goes in. Austin Parker in double figures with 10. Good move around the rim for Austin Parker. Here's Humphrey driving the baseline. He's cut off. Now to Jacoby Jones in the game. He's been quiet. Jones with just 2 points. Evans to O'Brien. Swinging around to McGuire. 6 minutes to go, third quarter. Good job coming off a curl. That time number 3, Nicholas Humphrey. First bucket of the second half for McClure. Ball screen from Parker, doesn't use it as Newell. There's a give and go. Chisholm to Harris. That connection works. 5 points for Harris. 9-point lead, 34-25. Central on top. Evans inside. Evans off the window, scores. 11 points for Patrick Evans. He's been a bright spot off the bench. The 6'2" sophomore from McClure North. Chisholm with a basketball. Ball screen off Humphrey. Both teams, there's a lot of ball screens, switches. 34-27 your score with a ball kicked out of bounds. 5:08 to go. So a 7-point lead for Cape Central. Really haven't been able to get it above double digits. Here's Newell. And a reach around foul by Humphreys. His second foul. Already 3 team fouls in this second half. Here's Parker, missed shot and a rebound for Humphreys. Driving in, Humphrey scores. 4 points in the quarter for Nicholas Humphrey, who did not score in the first half. Oswald has been quiet in this game, just with 2 points. Now to Chisholm, stutter step, kicking it back out. Harris left it short, rebound Jacoby Jones. Evans inside again and a foul. Tell you what, Patrick Evans, good looking player. He's looked good today. 6'2" sophomore, 11 points. He's been aggressive. And he's taking the ball off the dribble. Driving to the basket. Evans makes the free throw. Cuts the lead to 4. It's 34-30. Oswald comes out. Zyshawn Mallory coming in. He's yet to score today. And both free throws are in for Evans. 34-31, 3-point game. Newell. And now to Chisholm. McClure North starting to pick up their pressure a little bit, and they force a turnover. 9th turnover for Cape Central. All right, they have a chance to cut it to 1 or maybe tie it here with a bucket. 4 minutes to play here in the third quarter. 34-31 on top is Cape Central. Here's O'Brien to Jacoby Jones. Now to Humphreys. See if they can get Evans isolated. And it's going to be out of bounds off of McGuire. Out of bounds for McClure. Turnover there, 7th. Mallory on the far side. Looking for Parker, high post. Looking low post. Inside is Harris. Quick move. No. Gets his own rebound. Harris. Strong board, but a foul underneath. Tight end in football. Linebacker. Tough player in Blake Harris, even though he doesn't have maybe the height. Only 6'1", but he is a strong guy. 34-31, 3:14 remaining, third quarter. And knocked away Evans, but getting it is Harris. Good effort that time, and now Central throws it away. There's a fan underneath you may have saw jumping up. McClure North liking that. 34-31, North with a basketball, down by 3. O'Brien, and that ball's taken away. Here's Mallory inside, and the little lay-in scores. Zyshawn Mallory. Humphrey driving in. Good take, no good. Jacoby Jones put back it in. 4 points for Jacoby. Here's Chisholm, crossover, loses the basketball. And layup on the other end, no good. Rebound is Evans, he scores. Missed a shot with McGuire, but Evans to clean up the mess. It's a 1-point game, 36-35. Cape Central up by just a point. Mallory, good take, driving in, beat his man down off the dribble. They lead it by 3. Timeout on the court with 1:55 remaining. We'll take a timeout as well. 38-35 your score. Cape Central up by 3.
Guys, is your wife bumming around because maybe you didn't do so hot with the Christmas gifts or because she can't take in the sunlight? Well, light her up with Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile on her face when she comes home to a new light design? If she's been talking about remodeling your bathroom or your kitchen, your bedroom, maybe your family room, talk to Dryer Electric about the wiring and lighting. Call 573-824-5226 or visit online at dryerelectric.com.
Dryer Electric.
All right, back from timeout. I'm Rusty Hendricks out here at Cape Central High School. The 2017 Tiger Shootout presented by Dryer Electric, Grace Reliant Health Services, and by Caston. A lot of fun here today. It's Tiger Shootout. Watch it on SEMOESPN.com. River Radio sponsoring this event. Glad to bring you all 4 games today between these 8 teams. And we're in game number 4 here. Good one. 3-point game. Central up by 3, 38-35. Here is Lockett inside. Bounce pass to Jacoby Jones. Gets it blocked, puts it back, and fouled. So Jones will go to the line. That's a foul on Mallory. Just the second foul in the second half for Central. Jones, free throw is in. 5 points for Jacoby Jones. Make it 6. He makes both free throws. It's a 1-point game, 38-36. Here's Kenyon Hodges, a sophomore. 6'1" sophomore into the game for Central. Chisholm fakes a 3. Zone defense for McClure North. Here's Mallory and a jump ball. It will be possession arrow McClure. Good defense, Jacoby Jones that time as he blocked the ball from Mallory. 1:10 remaining. (38-37). Ray, he'll try for 3. Won't go, but a foul. Who was it on? It'll be on Central. Mallory's second. Both teams with 3 team fouls. Under a minute to go here in the third quarter. 38-37. McClure down by a point. Here's Evans. Crossover dribble, gives it to Ray. Fakes a 3. Now to McGuire. He'll try a 3. Left it long. Rebound is Lockett. Tip in good. 6 points for Cameron Lockett. They have a lead, 39-38. McClure North has got on top of Central. 31 seconds remaining. And counting down, Chisholm. Pull up, jump shot, in and out, rebound, Lockett. All right, here goes Evans. 12 seconds remaining, and Trevor Laney will call a timeout. Timeout on the court with 12 seconds remaining. We'll keep it right here on SEMOESPN.com. As in the quarters, Ishawn Mallory with 4 points for Central. 2 points for Parker, 2 points for Harris. They've scored just 8 points overall. That's it for Cape Central. As Patrick Evans had 9 points in the first half. He's continued his good play with 6 more in the third quarter. So 15 points in this game for Evans, 4 for Humphrey in this third quarter. All right, here they are, 12 seconds left. Here's Ray. Ray driving in to Lockett inside, layup, no, rebound, no. And he'll get fouled. Six points for Lockett as he goes to the line with just 4 seconds left. That's the third foul on Mallory. And it's in for Lockett. 7 points for their leading scorer, Cameron Lockett, the 6'4" senior. Make it 8. 3 seconds left. Here's Newell. Can he get a shot off? He does not. Nope, he does. They count it. They count the 3. One official said they counted it. Now they wave it off. No basket. It does not count. So one official said it counted and one said they didn't. It didn't count, but they change it, and now North leading this game up 41-38. We'll take a break. Fourth quarter coming up on SEMOESPN.com. All right, fourth quarter coming up, and McClure North has come away with a 3-point advantage now as we start the fourth quarter. 41-38, that is your score. 15 points for Patrick Evans, 8 for Lockett, 6 for Jacoby Jones. They've stepped up in that third quarter. 18 points, they outscored Central by 10. Outscored them by 10 in that third quarter. 41-38, Central with a basketball in white. In blue is McClure North. They get a basket by Newell with a chance to tie on the free throw. Juwan Newell now with 9 points. That's the 4th on Evans, their leading scorer today, so that's tough. Let's see what they do with Evans. Newell misses the free throw. Rebound goes down to Lockett. So a 1-point lead for North. Man-to-man defense by Central. All right, McGuire. They called a foul. That's going to be on Evans. That's his 5th. A foul on Patrick Evans. He's done for the day. A moving screen, they say, held him. And Humphrey will have to come in. Man, oh man. So offense gonna have to come from somewhere else for McClure North. Here's Newell, thought about a three, instead to Mallory, and he scores, Hodges rather. That's Kenyon Hodges, excuse me. He scores the basket. The seas parted there on the baseline for him, and they have a lead again. It's 42-41, Central by a point. All right, they have Jones and Lockett in. Let's see if they try to dump it down to those big guys. McGuire driving, and a reach-in foul on the floor. It'll be on Jawan Newell, his first, 5th team foul. Taking it out will be North in front of their own bench. And Makai Ray is checked back in. McGuire to Humphrey. Humphrey to McGuire, swinging around to Ray. Trying to get Lockett or somebody open around the high post. They throw it up. Bad pass for Humphrey, and they threw it away. Here's Newell, dumps it down to Parker. He misses. Rebound will go to Central, looks like. Now the ball is scrum out. Newell inside, no, and a foul. That'll be a push in the back. And now a technical foul on Zyshawn Mallory. After he got up, he said something. So foul on Mallory, his 4th. And technical foul will send McClure North to the free throw line. 6:20 remaining in the 4th quarter. I'm head coach Drew Church. I maybe have Mallory sit for a moment, have him cool down. Tough play, fighting hard, both players, and Mallory throwing it all out there. And McGuire hits the free throw. So picking up the technicals, Cape Central. McGuire first free throw in, second free throw is off the mark. But it will be McClure basketball. And now it's a tie game, 42-42. Mallory still on the court with Parker, Hodges, Chisholm, and Newell. For North, into the game for the first time, it's number 20, Will Montgomery, the senior. McGuire, Makai Ray, Jacoby Jones, and also Cameron Lockett in for North. Here's McGuire, 6 minutes left, 4th quarter. Ray for three, and it's off the mark. Chisholm. Tie ball game. Let's see if Central can get a lead here. Look at that move to Parker, and a foul by Jacoby Jones. Hard foul by Jones there. And that is the 3rd on Jacoby Jones. So Parker to shoot some free throws. First one goes in. Austin Parker now with 11 points. He had 8 points in the first half. And Lockett will come out. O'Brien will come in probably for a couple minutes. I don't see Lockett staying out for long. Parker misses. All right, here's Makai Ray. Inside of the bucket is good. Jumper from McGuire. 44-43. On top is North by a point. 5 minutes, 10 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Juwan Newell for three for Hodges. No. Rebound will go to North. They'll push. Here's Ray to O'Brien for three in the corner. And a foul over the back, Jacoby Jones. So that will put Cape Central to shooting free throws. That is the fourth on Jacoby Jones. So you wonder, maybe Lockett will come back in for him. No, nobody at the scorer's table at the moment. So Parker back to the line. We just came off 1 of 2 effort from the free throw line. 11 points for him, and he could tie the game, and he does. Tie game, 44-44 with 4 minutes, 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Parker, can he put Central on top? He does. All right, here's McGuire. Passes it off to Ray. As they set up their offense, trying to work against Cape Central. Jones underneath, throws it up, and a rebound for Newell. Good defense by Cape Central that time. Harris underneath, no, rebound McGuire. Montgomery inside to O'Brien. Working around Harris, good move. Kyle O'Brien now with 4 points. And a whistle. The ball tricked away, and now with 4:15 left, Cape Central will have possession down by 1, 45-46. Good game here in game 4. We've had a few good ones here today. Back and forth battle. Newell, stutter step for Juwan Newell. A little hesitation got him enough of a slip by of Montgomery, and that'll be a foul on him. Will Montgomery, his first, and that'll send Newell to the line. Newell makes the first. 10 points today for Juwan Newell in double figures. And the next one is in for him. So now Central has a lead again, 47-46. 3:58 remaining here in this fourth quarter. We'll take a break, be right back. SEMOESPN.com live webcast here today at Cape Central High School. 47-46, Central up by a point. All right, here's McClure North with a basketball. They are down by 1, 47-46, back from timeout. Quick update, Texans leading the Oakland Raiders 20-7 in the NFL AFC Wild Card game here today. Seahawks and Lions going up later tonight in the NFC Wild Card. 47-46 your score, 3:30 remaining fourth quarter. Montgomery with a basketball for North. Taking their time on this possession. Gets a ball screen as McGuire puts up the shot. No, and a rebound for Central. Parker inside, he gets fouled going up for the shot. That's on Jacoby Jones, that's his 5th. They're going to give it to O'Brien, which that's the guy that looked like fouled him to my vantage point. That'll be his 2nd. So Parker to the free throw line. He is 3 of 4 from the line in the quarter. And he makes the next free throw. $14 points for Austin Parker. He can make it 15 with another free throw here and make it a 3-point game. He does. 15 for Parker. 3-point lead for Cape Central, 49-46. No Patrick Evans. He fouled out their leading scorer today at 15 points. So where's the offense going to come from? Montgomery in. Will Montgomery with a basketball, the senior at 5'9". Now to Jacoby Jones. Montgomery fakes a 3. Looking for Lockett, who's come back into the game. And gets the basketball after getting it knocked loose, but couldn't score. Juwan Newell. He'll set it back up top to Chisholm. 2:15 remaining. On top, Cape Central by 3. Newell gets a ball screen. Driving inside off the left window, and a foul, blocking foul underneath on McClure North. The Stars. That'll be another foul on Will Montgomery, and that is the 10th team foul. So 2 shots for Juwan Newell, who has 10 points, make it 11. Free throw knocked in. Make that 12 points, rather. 12 points for Juwan Newell. And now it's a 4-point lead. And misses that free throw. Rebound comes down to Makai Ray. 2 minutes left here in this game. McGuire. Down by a couple field goals. 50-46 is North. O'Brien a bucket in this quarter, and Keon McGuire, those are the 2 guys that have scored in the 4th. That's it. Deflected for Ray. Cross court to Montgomery. He'll take one for 3. No good. And out of bounds, they say, off of Makai Ray. Three-quarter court pressure here for North. And getting across is Central. Is Chisholm. Caught in the baseline. Cross court over to Kenyon Hodges. Now back up top to Juwan Newell, trying to set things up with a minute left in this game. Playing pitch and catch out front is Cape Central. Here's Hodges. Back to Newell. And now a foul on Juwan Newell with 45 seconds left. It's a foul on Makai Ray, and Newell will go back to the free throw line. First free throw off the mark for Newell. It's a 4-point game, not over yet, folks. 45 seconds left, but North needs a couple quick baskets. Newell, next free throw, got it. Here's North. Picks up his dribble as Montgomery, looking for McGuire. And stolen away, bad pass. There's Newell, and he's fouled by Jacoby Jones. That's going to be his 5th. So Jacoby Jones' day is done with 6 points. O'Brien will come back in for North. First free throw no good for Newell. 51-46. North on trailing here rather by 5 points. Newell's second free throw is in. Full court pressure here. And a steal by Hodges. They will call a timeout. Bringing the Cape Central fans to their feet. I'm sorry, no timeout, but a foul rather. And a foul on Makai Ray is 3rd. Hodges' free throw won't go. So Central missing their free throws here. And that one goes down. They lead it 53-46. Tough now for North to come back with 20 seconds. Another turnover. They've had 3 turnovers in their last few possessions. So a timeout with 19 seconds left for Cape Central. And that'll just about do it. 7-point lead for Cape Central. (53-46). Jawan Newell's had a big 4th quarter. So is Austin Parker. 15 points for Parker in this one. 3 points for Hodges in this 4th quarter. 10 points overall for Chisholm. That came in the first half. And for Jawan Newell, let's see, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points in this game. (53-46). And a quick foul off of, it looks like Ray on Jawan Newell with now 17 seconds left. Fourth foul on Ray. Back to the free throw line, Jawan Newell. And first free throw, no good. Ten free throw attempts here in the 4th quarter. He's made half of them. Now he misses both free throw attempts here. Gotta go, 14 seconds left. Will Montgomery to O'Brien for 3. He hits. Kyle O'Brien. 7 points for him today. And now it's a 4-point game with 8 seconds left. Well, got to play the free throw battle here is North and hope that Central continues to miss. They needed that 3, and they're going to need another one. Down by 4. 2-possession ball game, and the time not on the side of McClure North. Cape Central looking to move to 8-4. They've won 3 in a row, looking for their 4th win in a row. They won their last game on Tuesday night against St. Genevieve, 47-44. McClure North, they won their last game against Hazelwood East, but they haven't played since December 30th. That's been a week off for them. 5-5 record coming in was McClure North. All right, 8 seconds left, and we'll have to see a quick foul. So Ray with 4 fouls. Jacoby Jones is fouled out. Evans is fouled out for them, and now Ray is going to foul out. That's his 5th. As Makai Ray will foul Newell. (53-49). Newell misses another free throw. He has struggled from the free throw line here today, especially in this 4th quarter. Another attempt, and he gets that one to go down. (15 points for Jawan Newell as he will check out with 7 seconds remaining. It's a 5-point game. Gonna have to hurry. Here's Montgomery. 3 seconds, and that'll be a turnover, and that's it. Hodges has it. That's a final 54-49. Cape Central the victory, moving to 8-4. McClure North falling to 5-6. So 54-49 your score. 16 points there in that 4th quarter for Cape Central to come out on top. And without Patrick Evans for most of that 4th quarter, they scored just 8 points in the quarter, was McClure North. 54-49 in game 4, the final game of the day here in this Tiger Shootout. And finally, a school from Southeast Missouri able to get a victory. It's Cape Central getting it done on their home court. 54-49, a 5-point win and a good game back and forth against McClure North. 15 points for Jawan Newell, 15 points for Austin Parker. It was 10 points for Quayshawn Chisholm, 4 for Zyshawn Mallory, 2 for Caleb Oswald, 5 for Blake Harris, 3 for Kenyon Hodges. And that's your scoring output for Cape Central. 54 points for them, and they scored 16 points in the 4th quarter. Leading the way for McClure North was Patrick Evans with 15. Nicholas Humphrey added 4. Makai Ray added 4. 5 points for Keon McGuire. 6 points for Jacoby Jones. Kyle O'Brien added 7 points, and 8 points for Cameron Lockett to round out the scoring. 49 points total for Trevor Laney and McClure North Stars. 13 turnovers today for McClure North, 11 for Cape Central, so Central was just +2 in the turnover margin. As getting the victory once again is Central 54-49. Let's take a quick break. We'll talk things over just a little bit more and round things out here at the 2017 Tiger Shootout. We'll finish things up on the post game here on SEMOESPN.com.
Guys, is your wife bumming around because maybe you didn't do so hot with the Christmas gifts or because she can't take in the sunlight? Well, light her up with Dryer Electric. Can you imagine the smile on her face when she comes home to a new light design? If she's been talking about remodeling your bathroom or your kitchen, your bedroom, maybe your family room, talk to Dryer Electric about the wiring and lighting. Call 573-824-5226 or visit online at dryerelectric.com.
Dryer Electric.
All right, welcome back. SEMOESPN.com and video webcast. I'm Rusty Hendricks out here, Cape Central High School, and it was a victory for the Cape Central Tigers, moving to 8-4 on the season, and a good game for Jawan Newell and Austin Parker, both with 15 points. 4 points for Zyshawn Mallory, 2 for Caleb Oswald, 3 for Kenyon Hodges, and 10 for Quayshawn Chisholm. He did all 10 of his scoring in the first half. They scored 19 points, had a good start to this game, 19 points in the first quarter. They outscored McClure North by 9 points in the quarter, and they outscored them by 8 points in the fourth quarter. So good job for Cape Central. The first and fourth quarters doing the job for them. And also for McClure North, leading the way was Patrick Evans with 15 points. Also, right around the double-digit mark was Cameron Lockett. He had an 8. 7 points for Kyle O'Brien, 6 for Jacoby Jones, 5 for Keon McGuire, 4 points for Nicholas Humphrey and Makai Ray, and rounding out their scoring at 49 points. So their best quarter was the third. They outscored Cape Central by 10 points in the third quarter, 18-8. They got back in the game. They were actually leading at the end of 3. They led by 3 points. They were winning 41-38. A good third quarter, but just couldn't keep that momentum going in the fourth quarter action. As Patrick Evans, he had, 6 points in the third quarter, and he fouled out early in the fourth. I believe it was 7 minutes and about 11 seconds left. He fouled out, and that hurt them quite a bit. It was McClure North with Evans fouling out. Kind of an offensive boost for them in this game. And again, leading them with 15 points. But turnovers hurt them. 13 of them today for McClure North, 11 of them for Cape Central. You know, they did shoot the free throws too well, especially Jawan Newell. They missed quite a few free throws in that fourth quarter, kind of giving McClure North a chance to stay in the game and a chance to maybe fight back a little bit. But defense overall was good for Cape Central. And they were able to get the job done. As we're going to have Drew Church coming on and talking to us as well. As Drew Church picking up the headset. And Coach, hear me all right?
What's that? I can't.
Can you hear me all right?
Not really, but
not really. All right.
You can hear
Coach,
me, that's all that matters.
All right. Coach, good to have you join us here on the video webcast today on SEMO ESPN. Fun day here at the Tiger Shootout, and good game for you guys, pulling out the victory. It was a tough third quarter. We talked about that just a minute ago. You were outscored by 10 points, but then come back, outscore McClure North by 8 in that fourth quarter, getting the job done. And I thought your defense stepped up when it needed to.
Yeah, I thought we did some good things tonight. You know, they're a good basketball team. They're physical. 2 huge, strong kids inside. Their guards are good athletes. I thought we guarded well at times. We had a little trouble, kind of went through a scoring drought, but overall we competed and we found a way to win, and I'm happy about that.
It seemed like a turning point in the game was when Patrick Evans, number 2 for McClure North, he fouled out early on in the fourth quarter. He was actually their leading scorer today. That kind of turned the tide a little bit for your team, getting him out of the game.
Yeah, I did. He was very aggressive. He's a strong kid, gets to the rim, finishes, rebounds, so it was good to get him out of the game. But, you know, I think our kids down the stretch just guarded better, guarded stronger, and we stopped giving up offensive rebounds. Offensive rebounds killed us through most of the game. And then in the fourth quarter, we actually got some that led to some easy, quick run-outs, or at least being able to control the ball.
Absolutely. I know you're going against some trees under there. You had Jacoby Jones, Cameron Lockett, a couple big bodies underneath McClure North. I thought you guys overall did a pretty good job rebounding the basketball, fighting in that aspect, and getting the job done. You forced 13 turnovers today as well. So the defense was there, the rebounding was there when you needed to.
Yeah, and it was, and that's what's important. Like I said, you don't know. Sometimes I think our last two games we haven't played particularly well, but we found a way. And you know, late in the game, if you can get stops and take care of the basketball, good things happen. So I was happy with that.
Maybe free throws, a point of emphasis coming up. Tough there down the stretch in the fourth quarter. Is that something maybe to improve on?
And no, it's just game to game. You never know. I mean, and that's not something you really want to address. I mean, we shoot a lot of free throws. You know, one game we'll go 16 for 20, and the next game we'll go 16 for 40. It's just a game, and kids got to know, especially down the stretch. Late in the game, and there's a little pressure on you. You're tired. You got to get a little lower and follow through.
You know, you had kind of a week off here, some long layoff before you get into game time here. Were you happy with your team overall with coming in, and talk about the stretch run forward?
Well, you know, we played Tuesday, and I thought we were a little.
Sorry, yes,
that's
Tuesday.
Okay. Didn't play super well Tuesday, but came back. I haven't been here at school. I haven't been at practice for the last 4 days. I had a sick child, so it was good to get back, and I was proud of our kids for going through practice this week without me and kind of pulling together, and I missed them. I missed them this week, and it was good to get back. You know, for the hour and a half that I did to watch them play, meant the world to me.
Yeah, absolutely. And Coach, one last question going forward. What's something your team, looking forward, needs to improve upon, something they need to work on to get better as we get, later on in the season?
We got to continue to guard. We talk about guard and rebounding. Offense, I think, will take care of itself when they kind of loosen up and our transition gets going. But two things we preach is guarding people and trying to rebound.
Yeah. All right, Coach. Good win today. Good job.
I appreciate it.
All right, that's head coach Drew Church here on the post-game show. Glad to have him join us on SEMOESPN.com. And Drew Church being nice enough to talk to us here at the end of this one. For Cape Central, the victory, winning 54-49, getting the victory here today. And in Game 4 of this Tiger Shootout, so the only team in Southeast Missouri to get the victory today, as we saw Parkway South get a win over Kennett earlier, 62-33. Park Hill Central in Game 2 won 45-42. And then in Game 3, it was Class 4 powerhouse Sykeston falling down and losing today against McClure, the McClure Comets, kind of the sister school of McClure North. And it was McClure Comets getting the victory over Sykeston. That was a 82-73 victory, 9-point victory for McClure. And McClure North falling a little bit short here today. Again, losing to Cape Central, the home team, 54-49. So that's a final of this one, and a good day here at the Tiger Shootout. I hope you've enjoyed it. 2017 edition of the Tiger Shootout here at Cape Central High School, the 22nd annual. We hope you join us next year, and something you look forward to. Maybe we can continue doing a webcast as well next year as well. Had it on SEMOESPN.com, KZIMKSAM.com as well. So hope you enjoy it, and something you can also watch us and enjoy our SEMO ESPN YouTube channel. Watch this video again at a later date, and also continue to listen to River Radio, and proud sponsors of the Tiger Shootout as well. Dryer Electric, big thanks to them. Big thanks to Caston, and also Grace Reliant Health Services, sponsors for this Tiger Shootout of 2017. So SEMO basketball coming up. Want to make sure and listen to that later on SEMO ESPN. I have Sykeston basketball as well coming up on Tuesday night. That'll be on KSIM. Make sure and join us, as we'll be in St. Louis for Chaminade And actually, I believe going on right now is Notre Dame facing off on, again, the Springfield tournament. Notre Dame facing today, so they've been in Springfield and going through their ball games as well. So a lot of games going on. NFL football this afternoon. I hope you enjoy your time, stay warm, and have a good time as well at the beginning here of 2017. So I'm Rusty Hendricks. Thanks so much for joining us, saying so long for the final time out here at the Tiger Shootout. The 22nd annual. It's been a lot of fun. Hope you've enjoyed it on ESPN.com. Thanks a lot.